Yes, we are here. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. As promised, sorry that we are late. We had just some last-second scheduling for our good friend John Hoagland, but we woke Michael up. Michael, come on in. Good morning, Michael. How are you, bro?
I'm doing well. We got my charts today. We're going to jump to my charts. So Hoagland is out right now, and we're going to pick up where he is at. So, Jack, you want to bring it all the way over to the right, and then
what do you?
We did have jobless claims out earlier today, coming in at 270,000. They were looking at 210. Prior, they had revised at 205. We also did have our trade balance at 0.72 billion. That was Canada's. We've got Mestre speaking today, so we're going to be watching for anything coming over the wire. And for you natural gas traders, natty gas here in about a little inside of an hour, looking at 92 billion. So we'll keep an eye on that for you nat gas traders. Also, Barkin will be speaking, Daly will be speaking, and Fed Vice Chair for Supervision Barr will also be speaking.
Give me 1 second, Eddie, because I'll be speaking, but I need to just switch this.
First, we've got Michael Patak speaking.
Hey,
so good morning, everybody.
Did you ask me to do something with your charts? What'd you want?
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, so Eddie, what time is that? Do we have a 9 o'clock? I know you're just talking about some.
We do have, well, actually, nothing here at 9. We got some European numbers, ECB speaker. But our next number is going to be in about an hour, nat gas.
Okay, cool. All right, so looking at I'm going to bring the chat in here, and I'm going to put it up here. Jack, you don't have all my, my NASDAQ dumb, which I would need.
Okay, can you hear me, by the way, MP? It didn't.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All right, let's see what you need. So take a look at the screen right now. Okay, so you want something like that, and then is that good?
It's fine with me. I like that. No, I'd still
just checking. We sound good here in the YouTube chat. Can you hear us?
Yeah, and then Jack, I don't think you see all my NASDAQ. Eddie, do you see the NASDAQ? I just want to make sure my whole screen's in. We're a little bit left justified, but we'll go right.
So I have the two domes are up.
Yeah.
Do you want more of the charts?
No. The dome on the far right. Can you see it all the way?
Yes. Thank you, folks. We sound clear. Good. Sound clear. Everything sounds good. No robots here today. That's good.
All right. So I don't have my trading buddy today. And what happens when you don't have your trading buddy? Because that's going to happen. You want to be working with. You want to be in a chat room. That would always be good. It's always good to. Have other folks that are here. I have Eddie here, but John is my levels guy. John is the guy that I bounce my ideas off of, but we're going to do a little bit different today. We're going to get you guys involved a bit, and we were talking about it yesterday. So there will be times where we want to get you sharing some of your levels. Maybe a few of you have similar levels in similar areas. That would be cool as well. So, we got return to settlement. Let's just talk really quickly about what we have right now. We got return to settlement. Overnight lows have not been. I'm catching up. Overnight lows have not. It has not pushed back overnight lows, nor has it on overnight highs. Overnight highs at 7 a.m. and then overnight lows.
You're looking at NASDAQ, correct?
I'm looking at NASDAQ right now, and you guys can share your S&P levels. This is some team trading today. You guys can share your S&P levels, and you guys can share your NASDAQ levels. And then give me a little bit of a why behind it. Because my bet is a couple of you guys are going to have levels in the same area. So that's always very good. We're at settlement both ways on both the sisters. So there's not a crazy amount to play with. I do like this return to settlement, and I do like getting short up here a little bit higher. But we have 66% long in the S&P and 78% long in the NASDAQ. So
NASDAQ settlement 14,923.75. Just tagged that little pullback. S&P's settlement I'm watching also has been sort of generating around that 42.97 and 3/4, 75 here, hitting that and pulling back a little bit. So we've seen that this the market's been sort of just hovering around this settlement above below, and find a direction here eventually.
Yeah. Okay, so I just talked about selling off or looking for shorts. It did pull back, so I didn't get any of that. The market or the I don't know if longs got tagged on that one because it's only 60% longs right now in the NASDAQ. So that's very interesting that the market just took it. Eddie, we always talk about the market giveth and the market taketh.
Correct.
Yeah, and it just took it from those longs in a short time frame right there, which would have been 27, would have been about 20 handles or more plus in that trade. So that's a nice little pullback out of the gate today. Both NASDAQ and S&P pulled back right after touching settlement. We always talk about settlement play because it's kind of like a gravitational magnet that pulls the markets throughout the day at some point, unless you have a strong trend day, which we've seen to the downside too in the last, I guess for the month of September.
One thing I want to watch in ES too is this 100 simple moving average. If you take a look, it's been like a bird on a wire. What I mean by that is a lot of these markets have tagged it, sat on it, and it looks like it's keeping itself as a semi-support line here. I'd like to see if we can test that a little later on today.
Yeah, we have 50-50 on the tilt. So now we're back to just what we were at quite a bit of yesterday, where it was 50-50. There was a nice short from settlement. It still seems like it's playing out right now. Right when I said let's get short, I started looking and I missed a trade. So there's missing a trade number one. It happens.
There will be another bus, Michael.
There will be another bus. Welcome to public transportation. Okay, so I'm watching 30 minutes just so everybody sees this. I'm watching 30 minutes. I always watch 30 minutes. I always pull back. What a sell-off. That was a nice little sell-off. Return to settlement, just did it. We in the 30-minute on the S&P, we're sitting literally in between your 100, your 50, and your 100, like in between it all. So, and then settlements in between that as well. That's pretty interesting for me because now you're in between them and the settlement is right there as well. So the return to settlement play was like a pretty obvious gravitational pull now that you're thinking about all those moving averages being in between there. You have volume nodes, shoulders. John would be here talking about that right now. But if anybody in here that's a volume profile, I like to hear what you got. So,
we got our good friend Hoop saying, remember, the day before the big number, like unemployment market, could be a choppy day. So thanks, Hoop. Let's keep an eye on for that. Don't want to get caught with our pants down in a cold day.
No, we don't. What a great sell-off. 40 points, 40 handles. A little bit more than that.
Yeah, passing right through the 200 SMA.
So right out of the gate, return to settlement, hit it. Didn't like it at all. Started selling off. And sitting on 200 and the 50 on our NASDAQ moving averages. Sitting on the 50 in the S&P. Let's talk about, Eddie, share some of the levels as I look at the charts as well. Share some of the levels that if you got a combo of folks talking about the same area, that does help.
I'm looking right now here. Paul writes that I went long ES after breaking yesterday's close. Supply around 4,300, 4,299.
Well, I got really quickly, I got JT and I have KB talking about the 840s. Okay. So the 840s are down here. Why are you guys talking about the 840s? Point of control from yesterday. Okay. Point of control from yesterday, 840s. I'm going to actually put the point of control from yesterday on here just so we all have an understanding. of the point of control from yesterday.
Well, Anthony's looking at the ES, currently neutral between 42.86 half, 43 even. Want to see if trading outside the range, 15-minute candle open, if I have a slight bias to the downside. See, yeah, we appreciate this. Let us know, give us your levels, and let us know why you're hip on these levels.
Okay, so we have 70% short now, NASDAQ. So you got short showing up to the party. That's just NASDAQ. We have 60-40 in the S&P, so 60% of you of us. If we were polling too. Our polls, if we did a poll right now, have been very, very close to what I'm sharing in real time. 71, 72% short. So picking up some shorts down here. We talked about the 40s being point of control from yesterday. If you got my charts right here, this is 30-minute. I have not put a position on yet. We're going to do some of this together. So if you guys are liking getting long or short around the 40s, let's talk about that one really quick. Put that in a poll if we can even get that in there quickly. But 14,840, long or short around there. Because if you were looking to get long, you're possibly looking for a return to settlement. And if you're short or looking to get short, we just broke the lows from overnight. And is that something that's going to continue? So long or short, here we go. Eddie, let me know what comes out after the first 30. Statistical, what is it? A statistical fair number is 30 or more?
Yeah, there it is right now. Long or short, 14,840 NASDAQ. Put your vote in.
Poll complete. Hold on, we got the poll complete after two votes. Am I seeing that wrong?
Yeah, it looks like it shut down. Let's get that poll back up there again. There it is. Okay, we can do it again here.
Long, yes. Short, no. There we go. Thanks, guys.
There you go.
All right, 840s, and this could be ish. We don't go on the we don't peg the to the number. It's too hard to do, and the markets don't. Unless it's psychological number. I've seen a lot of such psychological numbers.
I haven't heard that term in such a long time. That used to be pretty big on the trading floor.
Big round number.
Psychological number.
Psychological numbers, yeah.
Which means like the evens or the halves, things like that. 132 votes, and we're looking at it right now. We've got, almost like on the fence here. 56 are saying yes, go long. And 44 are saying no, go short. Wow.
Looks like we're almost saying the same thing when it's looking at the ES right now. ES is 60-40, 65-35 on the NASDAQ to the short side. Both are to the short side in the 60% range. You guys are saying the same thing. All right, right now our bias, this is what I get. I like to talk about biases because that is, those are the players of the market that possibly could have the same bias as us. And it's always good to know what the other players of the market may be thinking. And that's just like an added indicator for you all.
There's a lot, there's some conversation here. If NASDAQ breaks that 850, was it 850? Dennis?
840,
he says 580. I would retest the 580s here. Also, Coach Jay jumping in. Talking about if we get a retest and the rejection of the opening range, he likes short. So Coach Jay is talking about looking short if we retest the rejection of the opening range.
Okay. And the opening range you guys have is what?
What do you got there?
Okay, you got 60s that just traded down here. We have 70% shorts showing up. We have in the NASDAQ, we have 65%. So we're staying a little heavy on the short side.
Yeah. Coach Jay's got a 3-minute range, 14,888 to 14,920.
All right. So if it breaks the 50s, that is making a new low for the day. We didn't make a new high for the day. And then we always talk about the high of the day or the high of the move is. What's the opening range? Hold on.
I'm looking at crude pulling back here, 82.99 last. Let's see what that's going to do. I know there's some talk in the news here regarding that OPEC meeting yesterday.
What came out of that? And we have Danny out today as well, right?
Yes, yeah.
But
we'll have Andre. Andre's coming up here a little early. We got a funded trader interview, and we got group coaching with Coach Robert. So
who do we have, Eddie? Who do we have on the funded trader?
We got Joey Morgan. Morgan. Yeah. Joey's going to be with us here and sharing his journey getting funded, and we'll talk about some of his techniques, and he'll share a lot with us here. That's going to be 11 o'clock Central. And don't forget 11:45, we got Jack and the brilliant Alyssa's going to be with us. And then 12 o'clock, we'll go with that group coaching. So we do have that. But
so I got it's trading, 860 area. And we talked about the 40s. We're a little heavy to say yes, get long. 54% of people say get long at the 40s. We'll look at that area when it comes down there. And the tilt, a little heavy short. So sort of I like it. If you're a little fader of the tilt, which so far today you would have been very handsomely rewarded out of the gate on return to settlement. If it touched return to settlement, and there's a lot of folks looking for the big break to the upside, and they didn't get it. And then the market sold off right after that. Will it continue to sell off? We'll find out.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I didn't have that sound effect. I'm sorry. Talking about the oil. Now, here's the thing. Oil is down 6%. That's the lowest all year. All right. Crude settled about $5 a barrel lower yesterday. And that's one of the sharpest one-day losses in more than a year. So we're seeing, we were trading around 93. We're seeing the 83s now, even though OPEC reaffirmed yesterday that they would continue to cut the output of 1.3 million barrels a day until the end of the year. So that's what's concerning me here in crude.
Okay. I'm kind of taking a top down, looking at my daily right here on NASDAQ. I was just looking at NASDAQ. That. Yeah, it just touched 44s. We could say there's 63% shorts on the NASDAQ. You get me down in the 40s again, I'll go light long.
Okay.
Just because the team, we're a team here, was all looking at that level, or not all looking at that level, being a little
it is a little
interested in that level. It's
like John says, look left, and see what happened last. Mm-hmm. At this level before, we had some buyers strong here, and that was yesterday around this level.
Yeah, and guys, I moved my profit target to 20 handles and my stop to 20 handles. I'm doing this because of feedback some of the folks said yesterday also, and also what I talked about with Andre and John about 15 handles being a bit tight. Now, it also means if 15 handles is tight and you move to 20, then you got to be looking for average winners being 20 handles or above.
Now question, Michael, for you. When a trader does that, is that available to lose? Is that amount on that trade going to knock your account out or going to put a big dent in it when you start moving your stop? A lot of traders don't like to do that.
Yeah, no, that's a good way to look at it too. If we're talking moving stops, I don't do that. I don't do that when I'm disciplined. There are times when anybody here is undisciplined, yours truly included, and you then kind of take a different belief system, or you take a different perspective that is out of your trading plan. So we all should have trading plans here, but that is out of your trading plan, and then that becomes a little. There you go. Do you move your stops? Thank you,
Yeah.
guys. I love it.
And you can also just make your risk a function of either spreading out or changing your size, right? If you want to go wider, decrease your size. If you want to go tighter with the same risk, increase your size.
There you go. There's that play too. Exactly. So I went a little wider. Out of the gate, one lot. Waiting for a bit of confirmation. It didn't. It has not really. I mean, 43 is, I would say, around point of control. And then when it starts sitting, like, is there not? There's not a number at 8, right?
No.
Okay. There's your push. There's your sell off. Here's my stop. 27s. 60% shorts. 50% shorts on the Nasdaq. Sorry, S&P and Nasdaq around 50 to 60% short.
Do you move your stop? 56% said yes. 45 said no.
Point of control. And then I have guys down here. I have my 30-minute at a 100 period at around 11. Sevens. So if it wants to come stop me out, where the hell's, stop me out. If it continues to sell off, we got 70% shorts. I still like the long side here with you guys.
Paul, right? I like that too. I like to do that. If I'm in profit, you move that stop to break even. If you're sitting in profit, I hate to see a trade where you've got a decent profit and your stop is 15, 20, 10 ticks below your entry, and that market just 180s in your face. And that can be a little upsetting, and that can sort of lead to revenge trading and your emotions and so forth. But, to each his own. We're all different traders. I'm willing to take a $100 winner. Some traders aren't. So, to each his own here.
Yeah, it's all in how you play the markets.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're getting a deep run here in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq getting close to that 100 SMA. I was talking about the S&P earlier. I think if we hit that SMA, if you look at it, sort of following through.
Okay, I'm reading some of the retest the 861s. Okay, so Dante retested the 861s. We were long 40s. We got stopped out around 22, 27, in at 21. Low of the day 19s. 50-50 now. 50-50 on the Nasdaq, S&P tilt. And
Dante says, look at the 2-minute in the Nasdaq.
I don't go that short. Share whatever you're seeing, though. Share whatever you're seeing. Okay, overnight low down here is the 277s. It's a little bit of a ways away, sort of. Not too much.
Dante says a 14,861 candle.
So we have overnight lows that the Nasdaq has not broken through. We have, that the S&P has not broken through. We have the overnight lows that the Nasdaq has broken through. We have both of them touching settlement and instantly pulling back and finding one already found their lows and the other one has come very close to their lows. Is this setting up for a trend day down? If it is, then there is you have to be thinking the play about like selling tips, selling rips higher. That could be a play. Again, I'm not telling you to do anything except be a disciplined trader. We still have our 21s down here, and we got our 41s. Come on.
Well, Ryan McDonald, long crude from 83 even. That's a good trade here. Looking at 27 last.
All right. In, out, loser, winner. Ripped through the 40s. We caught the 21s. We got stopped out of the 27s on the 40 whatevers that we had. So we're back to scratch for the day.
Okay.
Who talked about returning? Yeah. Who talked about returning to test the 60s?
Was that Dante?
Dante did. Okay, 46s now. So we got a good 20 plus rip to the higher side.
Keep in mind too. I can't remember if it was mentioned. I was fiddling with everything back here, but non-farm tomorrow.
Ooh,
Right.
mindful.
Who mentioned that too? That we might see this chop. Autry up 501 on the day. Best day so far. There you go. Good job.
Ring-a-dang.
Ring a ding ding ding.
Now, Paul Revere had he said my long this morning was a revenge trade for sure. All right. You can ask yourself why was it a revenge trade? Why'd you do that?
Yeah, and guys, when it hit the 40s, are you guys? We talked about it being point of control. Are you guys thinking that was a stop run for short time frame, folks? If I was talking to Hogue, that would have been my question. It did rip down there. It did find pretty quick support. We're now off of our lows. Now, don't get me wrong. We were just talking about 77s. Hoop was talking about 42.77s being still the low of the day. We didn't test it in the S&P. We didn't test it. 77 evens. We made new lows in the NASDAQ, but that was also the one that fell out of bed hard and stopped me out.
Yeah. Daru was up 3K thanks to Russell, trading the Russell today. And it's crude running here, 83.50. Still got that long holding at 83 even.
Charlie Stone being up 300, down 800. That felt like my day yesterday. So keep it light, keep it tight, whatever that means to you. Wait for high probability trades, whatever that means to you. Gary, we're watching the NASDAQ and we're watching the S&P, and we'll be talking about the crude here in a few. Here we're back at point of control. So we're staying under point of control so far. Okay, we talked about just really quickly. We can play this game. We talked about the 840s being point of control. Now that we've traded below it, I'm going to ask you guys a new poll. Now that we've traded below it and we're retesting it, are you looking to get long around the 40s now? Or are you looking to get short around the 40s? I just want to understand. If it's the same thing and nobody's changed their mindset, fine. Are you looking, same question. Let's do it again. Same exact question. I want to see what you guys say after we've already ripped through the 40s and then we sold off and then we found support in the NASDAQ and then it got strong or strengthened up and came right back and tested the 40s. And you can still answer this because it's trading around the 35s. And Eddie, let me know where that's at. Hey, I might be cheating a little because you already got 10 handles in it, but no, you don't. Now you have 5. Now you have none. So let's play this game.
Longs are leaning here with about 35, 50 votes here right now. What do you got real quick here? The tilt in the crude.
The tilt in the crude. Oh, let me scroll down. I got it covered up. That's why I only watch, Eddie. I only watch what's important to me.
No code dad looking for a retest low and enter long on the NASDAQ.
76% long crude oil.
There you go. Thank you.
That's getting up to a tilt area. What are we saying, Eddie? What's the pull?
Right now, we're saying 48% say long, 52% say short.
Okay. I like the shorts too. I like the shorts. If you come up here, if we test the 60s or we test something around the 50s and I got a 20 handle stop, I feel fairly safe on that one. But as you can tell, look at how quickly it tested the 40s and sold off the 40s. We're learning a lot right here. And we're also learning really quickly, guys, that being decisive and seeing these levels and understanding these levels and why we even say they're point of control. Clearly point of control right now and return to settlement play were both fairly good plays. And I say good plays, even if you missed it, it was a good read. Return to settlement is always something is good to watch. So 40 handles, already moved 40s, point of control, 840s, already moved 30 handles, made a new low of the day, have not come close to the low of the day of the S&P.
We are 9 o'clock Central Time here. Set your clocks accordingly.
07s, I was looking at the 07s before. Why was I looking at the 07s? Oh, because of my 100 period moving average. Got it, right here. Okay, we're on the hundo. On the 30-minute. Now let me see. I'm going to go up to the hourly. These get stronger and stronger as you go up. That's why I don't watch the short time frames. I do for entries though. Okay, get sitting right on the 50, sitting right on the 50 on the 1 hour, sitting right on the 100 on the 30-minute, trading down to 95. S&P and NASDAQ both around 68% short. Got some shorts in here. I'm going to take a long around here. But every time I say that, I miss it because I'm a little indecisive. Or I'm not as quick to the gun.
Well, I tell you, boy, your NASDAQ got heavy.
What the hell can I? Oh, I can't. There you go. All right, we're long from 96 is under the 8 evens. NASDAQ. And here's what I don't like about it. I didn't check that the NASDAQ hasn't made new lows. The NASDAQ.
Anthony Short, ES 42.82 even.
I get to the contrarian. So we've already moved 40 handles off our point of control. Point of control, I still feel, can be like a magnet too, of sorts, like a settlement. We're really far away from yesterday's settlement.
Michael is long 796, and Ryan got out of his crude 83.55, so you took 55 on that one. Great trade.
All right, taking 10 handles, quick heat. Found 85s down there. Extending. It's moving past the 30, no problem. On the 100 period moving average, no problem. And then on the hourly, it's pushing past the 50, slightly no problem.
Trading Buddy TFT says, Michael, you should wait until the ES sweeps liquidity before getting long on NQ.
Yep. I think that was because when I was looking for longs, I didn't look at the S&P on where it was at. So this is could have found a better entry. Could have found a little bit better entry. I still like it from the long side though. Not as much. It's 50-50 right now, back to 50-50. It was a little bit heavier on the short. So short bias was heavier. Starting from the very beginning of the day, long bias was super long. And they shoved it.
Why are you leaning on the long? You said that you like the long. What's the reasoning behind it?
What's the reason behind it? Came up and test 40s, sold off of 40s really quickly, like it sold off a 60 or settlement really quickly. So as the buyers come in here and try to find now, this is the part that makes me a little nervous, which I think I'm going to cover. I'm going to get out right now. I'm out. The S&P has not tested the lows, but the NASDAQ has made 2 lows today, separate occasions, I should say. So let's not be, and then it also tested the settlement, sold off hard. Tested the 40s, ripped through those all the way down to 20s, and then ripped right back up to 40s. Tested 40s, point of control, didn't like 40s, sold all the way off. Quick sell-offs have been happening right now with what's a little bit smaller rallies. So your strength, in my opinion, it's so much easier to be an analyst than it is to be a trader. So that's what I'm doing right now, being an analyst. And then where am I at? It's down here. It hasn't showed any strength. How about that? And it continues to sell. Thank God I got out of my longs. Rethinking about it. Now it's testing. Hey, there you go, Hoop. Your 770 evens just tested it. I will look for a possible long in here again. Now retested your 770s, and if it's a hug play right now, he would say if the low of the day breaks through the low of the day, look out below, but it needs to stay below the low, overnight low, to really have some confidence in that. ES broke overnight lows, Anthony. Yep.
Anthony, the ES, overnight lows, and that was that 100 SMA I was talking about. That
Ion, Ian. No, sorry.
Continue.
Ian, short 3 cons. I'm going to teach you guys a quick lesson. They're called cars, and I had to give that lesson to Danny Trades. He's a cool cat. Met with him over the weekend. Isaac Suffren, met with him over the weekend. Younger guys are saying Green Day, Red Days, and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. I'm not saying that, but they're called contracts. Con kind of sounds like a con man, but
I think he was playing with you on that one.
Oh, he was? Okay, cool. Well, either way, guys, contracts, cars. We talked about it yesterday. When you're driving on a road trip through somewhere and you see all these railroad cars, not the ones with people, the ones hauling goods. They used to be like 5,000 bushels of corn. I think that would be a whole car. I know like live cattle would be a car, a railroad car. And then they kind of put contracts, futures contracts. They framed it up. And if you guys ever go the details of a contract, the futures contract, like 50,000, is it 50,000, Jack, barrels of oil on crude?
1,000 barrels per contract.
Wow. 50,000 quarts, maybe. Okay. So that usually makes up a train car. Usually. I'm not 100% for sure on that one, but I was taught that lesson on the board.
90 but even says, cars are related to rail cars of commodities. Yeah.
There you go.
Like cattle was the classic example, I believe, that Hug used.
Okay, cattle. Yeah.
So somebody actually had delivery as a prank with cattle. No. I'll look up the story. It was a true story. Some of the other brokers thought it'd be funny to fill the guy's backyard up with cattle. It was a live product, whatever. It might have been hogs, but yes, he took delivery.
I mean, to be more fair to your buddy, just fill up the backyard with 5,000 bushels of corn. Or we've always said, remember when crude oil? We've got to keep watching this. Crude oil went negative. Crude oil went negative, like $35 for like everybody drain your swimming pool. It's time to take delivery. Because they couldn't find. I like this down here. There's no reason though to get in. There's no reason to get in. The self is pretty strong. Rip through, guys. Rip through. I got my hour right next to Eddie's head. I got my hour.
They go, hey, Ed.
Yeah, I got Eddie, or I got an hour down there, 30-minute above, but I'm going daily again.
Well, Futures Life for Trading is asking, here's an important question, especially for new traders. How much do you have to make until you stop trading? Overtrading is a problem that needs to be controlled. It can be, and it's so easy to just click. It's like giving the wife $100 at a casino and saying, here, play this slot machine. And like 3 minutes later, she's tapping me on the back saying, you got another one of those Ben Franklins? I mean, it's... that's a true story. Like, what? Bet Max. Here's another question. Do you remember when oil went negative? We've got, what do we got? Like, I think the answer for no would probably be like the 4-year-olds that we do have here trading.
Well, it went negative what?
How many years ago? Like 3, 4?
It was 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was maybe right before COVID or something like that.
I think it was during, wasn't it?
Jack,
yes, it was because I was at home.
Did it go plus 35, negative 35, or did it go to 0? Get a little bit more technical.
Some of the gas here in the States was like 93 cents a gallon. I remember seeing that. Yeah. Navroop says during COVID, yes.
Yeah, September of 2021, looks like.
Yeah, we need to get a little tougher poll questions, Jack. These are little layups.
How many traders here are up on the day right now?
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, there it is. Oil negative 37.63. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Topstep.
Amazing.
All right, guys, really quick. I got my daily just next to Eddie's head over here. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is look at settlement. They're all around the 710s to 740s. I'm going to give it a little wider range. Do you guys have any levels down here that you like? Are you guys liking? Are you guys seeing what I'm talking about? Settlement as being just an area of importance.
There you go. Rooster up 550. Sky Blue up 300. Grog up 43.55. Done for the day. Good job, Grog. Grog. His name is Grog. Gianteris up 6. Paul Revere was up 14 before I opened, and then you went to that revenge trade. And what happened? Maplehorn up 4K on the 150 combine. Nice. Beautiful day. Jay's up 750.
You guys like the 740s now, huh? Ripped through those 840s, didn't we? 740s. Ripped through the 840s. I got to cover your short at 72.76.
Nishan's up 4,500. Theo's up $80. I'd be happy with $80.
Okay, then I'm going to ask.
Small profits. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to ask a question, and Jack put it in here. Do you guys like getting long? Hear me out. I don't know, Jack. Can you ask like 3 of them? Getting long at the 40s. Getting long around the. Well, actually, no. I'm not going to say the 40s because I was talking about the 10s to the 40s. So getting long between the 10 and the 40s.
I don't know that we can do multiple. Robert is helping us out today doing the polls.
Okay, cool.
So he'll let us know.
So I'm looking at long or short, but I don't. I'm actually looking to firm up around the between the 10s and the 40s.
Yeah, 99 people have done less for that. So it's yeah, people have done less. Yes, there was a top quiz at 11:45 today, Central Time, Chicago Time, CME Time. Yes, indeed, ND 64.
No numbers. Where's the numbers coming out? Nothing here.
No, I got nothing here, man.
Low-key, hell yeah, I got the sell-off. I think a lot of folks got that sell-off.
There you go. Another poll out here, folks. Long yes or short no around the 10s to the 40s.
710s. This is 710s in the NASDAQ.
710s. I don't know.
We're a little ways away right now. But I want to get a preemptive heads up because those are the settlement areas that go back to next to Eddie's head.
Next to Ed's head.
Ed's head. Right in the middle of the range from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can say 10. 10 days. Right in the middle of the range. Point of control was up at the 840s. A lot of bodies opening and closing around the 7, 10 to 40s. That's why we asked the question. 7, 10 to 40s. Yeah, after yesterday's strong rally, we had a pullback today, sucking itself back into this range.
Fixed Air Moon, I may like a long here soon. Why? Let us know why. Why do you like a long here soon? What are you seeing that we're not seeing?
Yeah, and I'm sharing like why I like the long around between the 10s and the 40s. Because of the daily and the bodies and the bodies of the candles are opening and closing. They have around that level. Lots of settlements were around that level. To me, that's an important area of importance. I don't want to call it support or resistance. That's why I asked you guys, what would you guys do? Get long or short?
Well, Navro says we're approaching the range on the minutes that's been rejecting. We're trading on an hourly level. We just broke through the daily, so a possible retest. Navro says could see a push up and a rejection at 14,790.
14,790 rejection.
Thanks,
that's your rejection. I mean, those would be guys, if you're talking about rejections, the 790s, you talked about the 40s, 840s up there. 840s came up and tested and rejected. Came up and I said if it is a trend day down, which it's shaping up to be so far, selling rips, selling tips is going to be a play rather than selling or picking bottoms. Now, so far on the what's the vote? Are we picking bottoms or are we around the 40s, or 10s to 40s on the 7 handle, 710 to 740. What did we what democracy say?
What's the majority saying? I don't know, Jack. You got that? I can't see it anymore.
The poll?
Yeah.
It's a top.
It was made of rice paper, and somebody got it. It was betting. You put it on betting slips, and somebody got it wet.
64% yes, long.
Okay, 64 says yes, long. Maple
Jack,
Herd.
you're a little quiet on my end. Not bad.
Am I? I think I'm pretty.
You're good.
You're a little quiet. A little quiet.
Let me check.
Did you have your Flintstones chewable today, Jack?
God, those things weren't those just like sugar tablets?
I don't know.
How about now?
Yeah, you're great.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Never pick bottoms, Kris Kringle. I mean, there is a joke about picking bottoms, but I never liked that one. It's kind of like
Maplehorn says it's 19740s. Look at the 15-minute chart. Wick to the low. Imagine long SL in that area. He says that liquidity there, so that's why the markets are heading that way. After the NFP, non-farm payroll, equals a chop, and Hoop mentioned that too. We got that tomorrow, so that's probably why we're seeing this acting the way it is.
Who talks about testing the 90s up here? We got a falling knife of sorts on the 30-minute. If you guys look at my 30-minute, I'm going to keep going next to Eddie's head. But 30-minute falling knife. Yeah, you could say it's falling knife. But there's a floor in here somewhere. Usually I'm not saying pick a bottom yet. The smart play probably would be selling tips, selling rips. So what level do we have? Here's your 90s. We talked about a retest. Who's talking about a retest? If you want to jump back here and talk about the retest on the 90s and the why behind it. So if it is a falling knife and it is showing some support, and we're not picking bottoms because we're thinking right now the probability of continuing to sell off throughout the day, rip through point of control. Keep both markets, S&P and Nasdaq, kept making new lows. We're firming up a bit right now. Wait for structure. Shift on 5-minute before long. Okay, Joe, I like that. Wait for structure. Marshall, yeah, no picking bottoms. We know what happens on that.
Looking at crude here, Coach Jay says yesterday's high is in the way on crude here. Settlement 84.22. We're trading right now 84.07. So I'd like to see that get tested again.
All right, I'm getting. I'm liking this retest concept. I'm gonna get short too. On the retest concept.
Navroop says the 14,790 isn't the bottom. I was saying that level to look for rejection and further push down.
Yep. I like it. I'm playing it. So thanks for some of your insight. That's helpful.
Call out that position. What do you got? Short?
93 halves. 793 halves.
For two?
A two-banger. 56% long S&P, 72% long NASDAQ. So the longs have gotten shellacked today. Or not. Yes, the longs have gotten shellacked today, whether you're on a bias here or whether you're over here trading without or not putting your bias in the pool. Bias in the pool has been long, and tilt has been long. Heavier long, I should say. So I got a 20 handle move right here. So this will be a pretty big move off 93s. You know, you got 10 handles in the money, like, ooh, I'm up money and all that kind of stuff. So this is what happens sometimes, and it happens to me too, where you just want to take profits. And then you find yourself getting into positions and hitting your stop, but then getting into positions and taking it out before you hit your profit. That does get scary when it comes to keeping the math on your side. Average winner greater than average loser ends up being your risk to reward, and then your win percent. So if you always stick with your bracket orders, just to say it's 1-to-1, and really your job is to find entries that are winning entries greater than 51%. Even I go a little higher if you want to cover commissions and all that kind of stuff. Here's what I don't totally like about this. We haven't moved hard off that 93. 10 handles or more hard off the 93s. We went down to 83s. Cool. But usually if you got a good entry, it moves hard in your favor. At least 10 handles in the NASDAQ. But we got to be patient because yesterday I got out of, or not yesterday, I've been getting out of trades quite early. And now I'm going to stick with.
Real quick question, Michael. It's saying that the charts are too blurry. Can resolution be increased? When you're talking about these charts, just mention the levels. I think that should help a little bit more.
All right, I got those. Hey, who got who said the 90s? Retesting the 90s.
Who said that? Step up. Paul Revere said try long 790 back to 840.
So we got that. We're up 800 today. We've been very patient. We waited for this one. And why did I get short a 2 lot here? Again, the market could have gone against me and we would have had this conversation about the why. So we need to talk about the why. Now it's back up here at the 90. So a 20 handle move was good.
Now, question, Michael. Last time you had an $800 positive day, what happened?
Yesterday.
Well, you decided to trade some more.
I decided to trade some more. And we're going to keep talking here because we're team trading. We are in this together, and I'll keep asking you guys some polls here. We want to show that. I'm going to show that I'm active too with you guys. But as Eddie's talking about, know when to put it in your pocket.
Right.
I will try to be your knowledge center in some ways of what to do and what not to do. 2 things. And I'm going to always talk it out and I'll bring you guys involved in it. That's kind of what we always want to do on tradertainment. And as we talked about it more, that was a decent sell-off.
Ooh.
We got 73s down there. 73s was a great fill. That's why I like keeping my profit target. I can have a conversation with you guys and still hit the profit target. Okay, so those 93s. Selling rips have been the play today. Will that continue? I don't know. We still want to get long around the 1040s. I'm talking about you guys' poll around the 10s to the 40s. But that could some would say, well, that's picking bottoms now. No, 10 to 40s is a pretty big range. And there's a floor in here somewhere, but it has to set up a little bit better. I'm just liking that area because of all those settlement plays that I'm going to go back to the daily. I'm going to strain on my screen. We're down to 63s. 27s. Okay.
You're flat right now, right?
I'm flat, yeah. I'm flat. Picking bottoms would say 585. Holy bananas. 585. Okay. All right. Why, Anthony? Why?
All right, another poll here. What's your trade direction around NASDAQ?
I like that one.
14,740.
1472 half. Nice bounce will be there. Red Shield. What I like to do when you're talking to a bunch of traders is nice bounce may be around there. The reason why, because I just learned it around being around other traders. When you talk about, not you, when traders talk about, it will do this, it will do that, it's going to do this, it's going to do that. It doesn't leave things open for the possibility that it may not. And we when we talk about trading, I'm looking at the 18 blah blah blah, and I feel like it's going to go up there and retest, and I'm looking to get short. Stuff like that doesn't say anything's for sure, and that's why you got to really move the for sure concept of conversation. This is going to do. The market's going to do whatever the market wants to do. and it's our job to be to have a flexible bias, to be open to that thought. This is just me talking. You can say whatever, thank you for that. In one ear, out another. That's fine. But hey, we're retesting the 90s again. And if I started saying, guys, on here, hey, we're retesting the 90s again, get short. Well, I'm a commodity trade advisor, and you don't want to tell people where to get in, where to get out. It's not really even teaching a person to fish. That's why we're going to stress to you guys always use the why behind it. Use the why.
Yeah, reasoning. The reason behind it is
Jim Carlton. I for sure blew my account by thinking I knew better. That's a good one. See, we gotta laugh every now and then. I'm for sure probably gonna blow out my account if I'm not disciplined. I'd say that's not telling me where the market's going, but it's telling me what you're gonna do if you're undisciplined. Which
for sure it might. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 74% longs now. Are we gonna retest this? These longs have been wrong all day, guys, and we're retesting it. I'm getting short up here. Retesting. So the 90s, if I held the 90s, I would have been taking at least 16 handles of heat. So yesterday I would have blown out, or I would have been stopped out. Right now I like these 16s. These wrongs, guys, you guys have been wrong today on the longs. I've been thinking about picking bottoms as well. I got wrong on that on a rip through, but then right. But it's just hard to pick bottoms so far.
What's your position, MP?
Sorry, 06.75 short, one lot. Why didn't I size up, Eddie?
Well, you know what? Was greed a factor? Maybe you sort of pulled that out of the equation. Wasn't too sure on the trade day itself.
Look that. Yeah. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, I could definitely be thinking that way. I love how Eddie went to my emotions, guys. And it's about managing your emotions too, which is extremely important in trading. You can't control your emotions. This is what my trading psychologist said and my marriage counseling therapist says. Okay, so we tested the 90s, quick test, sold off. Now we're giving another college try up to the 16s. So far, we sold off 10 handles. But remember 10 handles after an entry. It did go my way pretty damn quickly. What was the high of that move? The high of that move. Tens? No. Yeah, tens. Tens was the high of that move. I sold those sixes. Okay, cool.
All right. Look here. Guarov Dollar passed the 50K combine. Good job. There you go.
I'm going to talk, Jack. I'm going to hit you up. I want to do a little something on the side, see if it's possible. But I think we might need Mac to help us out.
We're going to bring in Andre right now. How's that sound? We're bringing Andre. He's in the green room right now. We're going to take just a few seconds and talk shop and talk trades and talk to Andre. Be right back.
Let's try to center.
Here you go, guys.
All right, we're back. Andre, how are you, brother?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
little substitute teacher in today.
Well, we're doing. I tell you, we're doing it as a whole community team family thing going on here.
Oh yeah.
We had a teacher. I shouldn't say the name. No. Well, I could. Substitute teacher. Flirted with the I don't know whatever happened.
What happened?
Just very flirty substitute teacher.
Be careful.
Just a very flirty substitute teacher, and I won't name the name, in high school.
Mrs.
No.
You were 23 though, so that's okay.
She was a miss. It was just very yeah.
And that's all. We'll leave it at that. Hey, are you short? I'm short.
I was short. I covered.
How you trading today? I'm short from 81.5 in the spoos. Keeps trying to bounce off that. How are you trading today?
I'm up 1,200.
Yeah. All right.
I should round down. I'm up 1,100, 1,155.
That's a generous.
Okay, guys, we have been trading, and Andre, the team here has been trading well. And why do I say that? Because we've been on the short side.
Cool. Me too.
The tilt folks have been quite long, and we're learning that the longs are getting smoked today, and selling rips and selling tips or whatever you guys want to call them, rippies or whatever that kind of stuff are. They haven't been paying out. They haven't been paying out.
It's hard breaking.
The picking bottoms hasn't been paying out. Selling rips.
Yes. Yes. Typically, and you can speak on that. You've been doing it for a long time too. But breaking markets, it's hard to pick bottoms where it's just going to bounce and we're just going to pivot off of that, reverse off of that. Like you said, like we always talk about breaking markets, catching a falling knife. It's really, I mean, eventually you'll be right, but when that will be is anyone's guess.
Yeah.
Once you find a hell of a level to get in at. I'm sure.
Paul, what I'm seeing on our end of it is, I mean, we'll have the tap on the shoulder coming in here today, right? That longs are taking it a bit on the chin versus shorts. I mean, that's just what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
There are going to be longs that are up money. Don't get me.
Oh, for sure. If you get, I mean, the quick hitters that get in and out, yeah.
Yeah, and if we went to our risk board and we saw all the folks that are trading today on live, live and sim, you can filter all the profitable ones and all the negative ones, and there's never been one-sided on any of them ever in the history of me watching the risk boards.
So
people can make money and lose money.
Yeah, definitely you can make money from both sides. It's just, I don't know, it's your hold times when you get out, obviously. Like we always say,
what's the
hardest part of a trade?
Knowing when to get out.
Knowing when to get out, man. So yeah.
Say, hey, longs are sneaking back in here.
I see it, yeah.
I'm gonna get short.
I'm short.
I'm gonna get short on one. Like, you guys have been wrong. And I'm saying that because right now I got stubborn yesterday and I was a complete fade. Look at how quickly I got in the money on that one. That was nice. I was a complete fade yesterday. I was a complete Friday.
Here's a question. How many traders watch the money as they're trading?
What do you mean?
Watching their profits, watching their declines. I've been one. I've learned from you, Michael. I remember one time passing you by when we had the office, and you had that Post-it note in your P&L.
Yeah, no. I
hide it.
Yeah, it gets in the way of decision making. Now, my wife always has me share my screen with her, so she just checks in throughout the day.
There's your risk manager.
A living, breathing Post-it note.
Yes. Yes, I do not. I keep the window. I close the window on it, or I minimize the window around it to not see it, to not let it affect my decision making. Obviously, I'll take a peek throughout the day to see how good or how bad the damage is. But I'm definitely not making trade decisions based, or while I'm in the trade, I'm not making my decisions based on that.
0-2 short, covered.
You got out? You're just doing sniper shit today.
Sniper shit. Selling tips, selling reps. Out of the gate, came up, touched settlement, don't want anything to do with it. Shorts came in here, F you, bids, we got we'll wipe you out. We talked about the 40s getting long, ripped through that like butter, and then I got back in, I got stopped right away. First trade of the day, got stopped out, and then got right back in, firmed up, but it retested the 40s.
Yep.
Now, if Hug was there, he would have said, "Well, point of control if it doesn't stay above it," and then it stay below it. Short 40s covered there, and then just been selling rips higher. So,
well, Billy Bullish up 550, done for the day. Good to see.
All right, book those profits, baby.
Yeah,
book them.
Hey, Brody says buying 4272s on the ES because of the previous volume at this level. So I'm watching those.
42. What was the price? I'm short. Should we try to get out? 72.
We're showing 74s right now.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna try to play the breakout here. I got short from the upper limit of this little channel that we've been stuck in. Hopefully
Guys, it wants to come down, selling off like butter. It's going through this is falling knife. When it does this stuff, it's kind of falling knife feel.
Yep.
And if you want to look at my 5 minute, you can see over here it tried college try of like firming up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes, sir.
7 trying to find a floor off settlement from up here. Hopefully you guys are looking at my 5 minute. This is way right of Andre's head now. And it's tried to firm up here. This is a trend day down thus far.
It is. Let me look at your NASDAQ.
Hey,
Okay.
Can we put it back in here if we're still liking? Can we put 3 numbers in here? The 10s. Well, we're gonna hit the 40s.
What do you want?
I want to find out if any long or short. Actually, no. I just want to hear. I want to see if people even like getting long or do nothing. Can we put a do nothing in there too? I don't know how polls work. We're gonna get smarter and smarter about this, but like the 20s. Getting long around the 720s.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to buy the lows here to get out. 69 the orders.
Ooh, Andre's picking buys.
Taylor trades up 12 today. 1,200.
I'm short. I'm trying to get out.
Taylor trades. Are you done trading?
Oh, Andre, you're buying. You're covering.
I'm covering. Sorry.
You talk to me like a trader, dude.
Dude.
That sounds like you're just entering. You screw me up. I like to be congratulate you on your short, but
I'm not out yet. Nothing's happened. But it looked like we wanted to bust out to the downside. Hey, Patak, when you're covering, or do you work a bid or offer, or you just or do you hit the bid or lift the offer?
Depends.
There's a poll right now: long, short, no trade.
In the S&P, I will work. In the NASDAQ, working doesn't effing matter.
No, just a speed.
You ain't working shit, man.
You're a speed bump along the.
Yeah, you're a speed bump along interstate like 405. Yeah, 405 when there's nobody on it at 2 in the morning.
What's the tiptoeing lower?
Fred's comment here.
Fred Decker?
S&P opened up below a late spike today, which suggests a rejection of higher prices. I should have seen the spike higher.
Yep. Say that one more time, Eddie. Eddie, say that one more time.
And the ES, Fred Decker says the S&P opened up below a late spike today, which suggests a rejection of higher prices.
I agree.
Well, that
makes sense.
It's been doing
all right. I'm out. I covered out.
What's our pull say? Give me a heads up. We're coming down to the level. We're trading 40s, almost 40s. All new lows. Trend day down, selling rips, selling tips. So far, okay trade. Be very careful, but there could be a floor in here. But you got to scare the F out of everybody.
Yeah, well, okay. Hey, let's not forget, Patak, remember last week when all those institutional buyers came in around these levels?
Oh,
short,
yeah.
And we got. So I'm a little apprehensive, but I do think lower is the move. But
yeah, they all came in around these levels, guys, and then it was like
got smoked.
That rally is like
100,000, like the 5 minute charge, like 100,000 contracts.
Yeah, it lost. That was like a $4,000
Like
day.
John says, anything can happen at any one time. Hannah has a comment
John's
here.
not here right now, Eddie. So we're gonna change. We're gonna change
things up. All right. Helter skelter, everybody. Just close your eyes and click your mouse.
Falling knife.
Shit, we're still breaking. We're still breaking. I should have stayed in this.
Hannah says I've been gun shy here in my new XFA account.
It's okay.
I've been emboldened by my small $260 profit. Small profits add up, Hannah. Don't be worried about being gun shy.
Yeah, you're cooking with 260. You're good. You're Gucci.
Hey, I got everybody saying 20s don't touch it.
20s don't touch.
45% of folks are saying no trade around the 20s.
45.
Okay, let's do that. You guys are saying no trade. When it gets down to the 20s, I'm going to tell you guys what Tilt's doing right now. Right now, 60% are saying are short.
Based off the tilt or based off on the poll?
You got the poll in front of you. You can do your base off that. I'm doing the base off the tilt. 60%.
The poll.
60% of people are short. Who's got levels down here? Team trade. Come on, guys.
Where's Hogue when you need him?
Well, Charlie Snow talking about the 14, yesterday's low, 14,734 half. Liquidity, DLX is talking at 1473, 734.
We got some selling.
Getting some levels here.
Yeah. Damn, we're gonna cook to the downside.
All right, here's your 20s. and it's 66% say short or are short. And then we have, give me the poll, 42% say, all right, I'm going to be one of those traders that is going to pick the bottom. And that was a rip. Oh, that was a rip of a stop. That was a rip of a stop.
See it?
Stop. No, I didn't get it. See that? You guys see that flush out at the very bottom right there?
They were asking about that yesterday, Patak. How do we explain to them when you see the stops go off? How do we explain it?
Watch your ladder. But
Watch your ladder. But it looks like a vacuum, right?
What he's talking about, the dome.
The dome. Yeah, sorry, Eddie. Eddie's right.
Ladder, dome. Yeah.
Depths of market.
Yeah, you just watch it rip. You can still see it on the chart. You can see that little spike down. You know, here's what we're missing, guys. We're not talking about yesterday's settlement, both in S&P and the NASDAQ, which is right there right now at the 20s.
Yeah.
Ish. Call that a missed trade? I don't know yet. It went down to 18s. It's not bouncing off of the 18s as quickly. It's not even 10 handles off the 18s. So to me, it's still showing weakness.
Hey, Andre.
Yes,
Linda
sir.
wants to know what's a handle.
A handle is a full point. A full point. So you go from, for instance, S&Ps are trading 42.64. When you go from 42.64 to 42.65, that's a full handle or a full point.
And everything in between that
Is a tick.
is a tick.
Tick, tick, tick.
Linda, so when you're looking at this, you got 42.64 even. We talk about it in the trading pits, they call it even.
Evens.
0.00.
Yep.
Yeah. Now it's trading 43.63 quarter, 0.25. So at 43.64.5 is half.
Halves.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then,
But a handle is just a full point.
yeah, so it's almost moving from the four evens. There's your fives. It moved the whole point. 42.64 to 42.65 is the whole point. Ooh, look at that short or long I could have had right there.
I know. It had to be a quick hitter, though.
Guy, 420 or the 420s.
If there's any
Too
other
early for that.
bond traders out there, I'd like to know what they did it, because when I was trading, the handle was the whole the whole point. So it was 64 ticks or something like that in the 10-year.
It traded in quarters though, right? Or halves?
I think halves on the 10-year. Some of the other things trade in quarters.
Yeah, O's and halves. Yeah.
All right, so you got 41% of people said a no trade, 32% said short. Guys, only 27% said get long around the 720s. Now, I'm not saying that's a great bounce off the 720s yet, because it's really just 12. No, now it is. There you go.
Yeah. Well, there's gonna be some profit taken on all those shorts, and once the stops go off, there's that vacuum of liquidity where the longs are going to come in.
Yeah.
Damn it, we should have done that. Should have got in on that. That's an old school play right there.
Hey, if you feel that you're part of what's going on, you like what's going on here, please, we would appreciate it. Hit that like button. Okay, we got over 800 people watching. If you're not subscribed, please do. We had just recently cracked 30K in subscribers. We're very happy about that. But hit like, punch, kick that like button. Let's get that number up.
That's pretty cool, man. 30,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Also, we have something very, very interesting brewing behind the scenes.
Uh-oh.
Emily,
Yeah, guys.
You want to read Slack Rendezvous chat?
I'm reading it right now. Can we do it? Because we're going to have to do it with a setup.
I just need final confirmation on the time.
Ooh, I see what's
and then
happening.
we can announce it in the next.
This starts in 1 minute and it goes for 15 minutes, everybody. 15 minutes, everybody. Listen up. We're getting a free reset for everybody who needs a reset. Everybody who needs a reset right here, right now, will be available in 1 minute for 15 minutes. If you need a free reset, you're going to get it. Fire drill, Andy. For all those fire drill.
Damn, my ass is on fire.
For all those, this is a great one, Andy. You just made this up. We're going to do fire drill.
Seriously.
Anybody whose account is absolutely getting smoked right now, you will have a free reset. Let's go. Put it in here.
Tell all your friends to get on here and watch. Start viewing.
Hold on.
Tell your friends to watch before.
Hold on.
Sorry.
We are all right. We are going to do this. The parameters aren't going to be it starts in 1 minute for 15. We're working out behind the scenes, but it's going to happen in the next
You just put 50 cinder blocks on Jack's lap right now.
Yeah, I know.
Because MP, we already have the code. It's just not what you described. So in the next 10 minutes, we'll announce what it is, but there will be free resets available.
Well, just okay. However you guys want to do. If you just want to shut the code off, too, but I don't know.
How about socks? We got socks
and socks. What we're gonna do is I just gotta wait for some confirmation here in the next few minutes on what time. Go.
Eddie, I don't think anybody should get anything unless they hit the like button.
You know what? Yesterday, we almost hit the number of me wearing a Packers hat for the rest of the week.
Oh, boy.
We missed that number by, I think, about 30. I think we had 600 there.
Speaking of missing a number, guys, we missed the 20s. We're talking about the 20s.
Bounce right
I'm on today. So this
watch out, people.
That just means I'm not going to be trading too much anymore. So we called this out. We all, except for the 27% of folks that get long. See, you got to understand, this is what I understand in trade. It took me a while to understand it. The minority really get paid. Like when I say the minority, those that kind of think differently tend to get paid or get more. It's the majority. When you become the majority and you're just part of the whole crowd, that goes back to the whole line when you jump in a cab and the cab driver goes, you know what, you really should get long Bitcoin. It's trading 64,000.
Sold.
Yeah.
All right.
We need 500 likes here, 6 more. Here, I'll put mine in there. There you go. 5 more. Oh, 1 more. Can we do this, Jack?
And you guys, we're not making any exceptions. The cutoff time's the cutoff time.
There
You can't hit it. We're all accountable. We're all big boys and girls. You either nail it and you put the fire hose on your account, or you snuff it out, or however you want to do. And then you get a new account if you need it.
Crush 500.
You can't carry
Jack's
this.
going to explain it. Hopefully, Jack, you're going to explain it, correct?
Yeah,
I hit the like, Roy Jenkins. You know I hit that like.
I'll come in and explain it once I have confirmation. This is going to happen. I need final confirmation on some things behind the scene, but it's going to happen.
All right, you're a little light again there, Jack, but
it's only to you guys. Going out, it sounds fine. There's something with the rendezvous mixer.
There's going to be benefits of tuning in on TopstepTV, and
hell yeah!
Besides the Topstep top quiz, only 3 people win that, Jack. We're gonna have hundreds get this.
Wow. All right. No, we're still Jack's still sort of getting the preliminaries in order, getting all his ducks in order.
Yeah.
And he's going to come out here and he's going to let us know
if you guys
how we can get a reset.
Yeah, if you guys get the likes up to 800, then we're going to put we'll have somebody grab the shovel and help Jack out.
This has been a day, man.
Yeah, it has.
You know what? You got to give Jack credit.
Jack's the man, dude. All-star.
Jack, this goes all to you. You've dealt with and guys, we are. This is the first time today where we've dealt with I don't know if a last second change, which is I don't know how CNBC or ESPN, I don't know, whomever does live shows does it. But Jack, we appreciate you.
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
All right, talk some trades. I'll get back to you in the next couple minutes.
Sounds good.
You almost said days. I'll get back to you in the next couple days.
Resets are in the mail.
Yeah. Snail mail.
Jack, we're going to do socks too, huh?
Roy says we love Jack except his Kahoot questions.
Too tough, huh?
Oh, God. Top quiz is great.
Bring it.
It's tough.
So my 20 handle target would have been hit getting those. I missed those 18s. Remember, I was cussing at myself because it did a rip down to the 18s.
Yeah.
So it flushed out stops. All those longs that were holding, they got all of them out. Next thing, firms up, 20 handles higher. So we would have got that one. That's a missed opportunity, which is fine. We would have been at 2,100, which is nice, but 1,500 is nice, and being up over $1 is nice.
Shit, we're learning setup for the shorts.
Fruits of deeds. Wait 1 second. We got the resets coming.
They're coming, people. Sheesh. Damn. I'll sell
All right,
it.
I'm being asked if we can hit 700 likes. I will wear the Packer hat unwillingly tomorrow.
Oh, you're probably a Packers fan. Yeah. You got to tell us where you live. Like, I live in Milwaukee. No.
I will. Yeah. If we get 700 likes, I'll run to the mall and buy a Packers hat and wear it on my bare head.
Especially after the Bears lose tonight.
Yeah. I want to see if the number of people increased. Ooh, that did.
It did. Word got out quickly, I guess.
Yes, Nathan. It's for the team.
Yeah, I made a bet that we can totally handle once Jack turns the lights on in the reset room.
Ghost, it's the Packers. It's the Green Bay Packers, a football team, sort of like
it's a rival.
The rival, right? Chicago Bears rival.
Okay, I'm gonna get short again up here.
Me too. What price? Hold on. What price? I want to get short.
Around the 40. You guys are all long again, and I was looking to pick a bottom down there. So that was when nobody was doing anything, and then everybody didn't want. This is a fade day.
Yeah, it is.
Don't get upset, guys. Don't get upset. Every time I put a trade on, somebody else is taking the other opposite side of that. Always, no matter what. But today is a clear fade day. We're all looking for something. The longs are looking for something. But that's been a bit wrong. Now, I'm also liking this because we talked about the 20s firmed up, but we keep testing new lows.
Yep.
And
Same setup for about. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we keep getting rejected on rips and tips.
2, 3.
And last point, Andre, last point. Look at my 5-minute real quick, guys, right here. This is where it kind of firmed up a little bit. Sold off like butter. This is where it's trying to firm up a little bit. I think this firm up could be short-lived, and it's going to sell off like butter again.
Agree. I'm seeing the exact same thing. It's happened 3 times already today.
Yeah, and if I get it wrong, I get it wrong. But the probability here of this trade seems better than picking bottom trade. But the markets will do what the markets want to do.
We don't have any numbers coming out in the next 8 minutes, do we, Eddie?
Well, we've got nothing here.
Okay, cool. All right, so nothing of blind size, no speakers or anything. Good.
No
we
free
got
combines.
38 minutes here. We got Barkin speaking, Daly speaking at 11.
Ooh, okay, good.
11:15, Barrett speaking, and later on today, the Fed's balance sheet.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Who said free con? No free combines. If you're here watching Topstep TV, you should be trading with Topstep. So we're going to help those that are trading with Topstep out with a free reset. And jump in here. Who came up with the name Fire Drill? Because that's exactly what it's going to be called going forward. Fire Drill.
Who was it?
I don't know. It was just a genius name.
Yeah, it was.
Forward.
We talk about blowing out of your account. We talk
Andy
about
did. There's Andy.
Andy, hell yeah.
Well done, Andy.
Andy, you get socks. Andy gets the first pair of socks sent to him. Jack, we're not throwing that one on you. Robert, if you're listening, actually, Andy, emails or go to live chat right now. Tell them I need a free pair of socks and give us your address to them. Right. If you want to reveal your address and if you want a free pair of socks. And I'll tell you right now, hold on.
They're Topstep socks, by the way, just not any pair of used socks.
They're quite comfortable, I must say.
I got a whole new box of them. Another box. Every time I do these boxes, it's like
boxes
box,
of
like
stuff.
$1,000.
You got a box of 50s back there?
Well, this is a large, and I wear a large. If you're like, I'm 6'2", so it's like, oh, so you want to see it? It says Topstep on it.
Well, that's what that's what the tag says.
They sell them at Nordstrom's now. I mean, it's just like flying up the shelves. No, we're not ever putting these socks. It's a fun, cheesy thing. We're not ever putting these socks for sale on the gear shop.
That's cool.
If you're wearing socks and you go to one of our events and you lift up your thing, or you're wearing shorts, be like, "What's up?" You'll get the nod from the others, for other people wearing socks.
There you go, Andy. Send your email to Danielle. Danielle is here listening, and send it to your email and all your information at TopstepTV at topstep.com.
Yeah.
Thank you, Danielle, and thank you, Andy.
Danielle's in here to see what happens next. All right.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out the folks on the marketing side of the.
Hi, Danielle.
Hi, Danielle.
Before people ask too many questions, this is something that was arrived upon in the last 12 minutes or so. So some of the questions I may have to get back to you on, but here's the lowdown. I have in my possession a code, a riddle, if you will. No, just a code. The code is good. Let me double confirm this.
Can you make the code? Can you make the code F your socks?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
We've been getting this
let's
code
not go there.
So anyway, this code, maybe I'll ramp this whole time. This code will be good between 10 a.m. Central, which is 4 minutes from now.
4 minutes, right?
And 10:15 Central,
Ooh.
which is 4 plus
You got
15 minutes from now.
So
If you
15
missed
minutes
it-
to claim it, correct?
Yeah. So how do I do this? I can read it, but I don't know how the caps work, so I'll probably post it in the chat as well. Does that work?
Yeah. Post it in the chat for sure. I mean, that's definitely.
All right.
And post it in Topstep TV chat on Discord too.
So, real
15
quick
minutes.
here.
Yeah, 15
Real
minutes.
quick.
Yeah.
Jack, this has to be used now, correct? Or can we save that code?
I assume the code is just good for a reset.
For one reset. Okay,
Let me
let's
ask-
make that clear.
I'm going to put the code out now, and then I'm going to, I think it's just good for whatever. I will double check with Aisha. But in the meantime, people are probably getting raring to go.
Okay, put the link to the website too. I want you guys to bang this out quickly so you can get back in the markets. And then
It's one, I'm pretty sure it's one reset per user. Okay, without further ado.
Eddie, put some music on or fire trucks.
Let's go.
You got the, hey, God. Get it out there, baby.
All right, let's do it.
We're gonna lose it, so you got to pin it, just so.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Here we go. Ready, set. Our extremely creative code is for one free reset per user is, boom, in the chat, it is MP free 105.
Ooh, there it is.
What's 105 mean?
10-5 is the date
Oh,
today.
if you add it, if you move it, no, okay, fair enough.
There it is. It's pinned now.
MP free. I used to, my music was MP3s.
Yeah. Put it, hey, who's ever on the thing, put it back in there, and also see. Can you guys put a link to the website just to make it so damn simple?
Oh, damn simple.
2 minutes till it's active.
Yeah,
2 minutes.
Robert. Yeah, 2 minutes till it's active. Till 10:15. One you see available.
Now we're gonna have people being like, "I can't use it."
Yeah, I know. This is the first time. If something doesn't work, just be cool about it.
Be cool about it. It happens in trade. You know how many times in my history the trading system went down or whatever? Yeah. As long as you got OCOs in, damn it, I was just short.
I know.
38. I didn't like it was dancing.
I know.
As long as you got auto OCOs in or bracket.
All right, it's working. It's just people are saying it's working.
People are using the chat too quickly. It's hard. 1 second.
There it is. Okay.
Tilt is 50-50 right now.
Here's the code again. Posted. MP3.
For all those that want to put a YOLO on, do not YOLO.
Make sure you get your caps and your
misspelled.
lowercase correct.
Oh, you have to do that? You have to get you have to get the caps correct and all that, Jack?
I don't know.
Oh.
Just copy it the way it is. And because then we're going to have like 100 people going, it didn't work.
Jack, can you, at some point, I'm asking you to do somebody business. Can you get that guy, the picture of that guy on Mary Poppins that's doing like the drums, the harmonica?
Oh my goodness, it's taking forever.
Dolby says it is case sensitive.
Wow.
Wow, the chat is on fire right now.
Why do we have codes that are case sensitive? That just makes it harder.
I don't know. It's computers, man.
Jonathan, who's ineligible? This is for everybody that needs it.
Yeah.
And wants it. Use that code.
Somebody find out. Website is down. Jesus.
It's saying it's working. Everyone's saying it's working. Thanks, guys. Much love. Y'all are the best. Yeah. There you go.
If you don't have a combine, then it's completely worthless.
Yeah, then you're in the wrong
combine.
Yeah, then you're just cheating. You're just coming on here to Topstep TV, sneaking into the concert,
sneaking into the circus.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Here's your short lift. Watch this right now.
I know.
Got the 5-minute chart. It's trying to firm up. It's trying to find a floor. I'm gonna get back in at 38s, 30. Oh, why did I?
I know I'm working 69s. I never got a fill. God damn it. I missed my fill. So what do I do if I miss my fill, Patak? I missed my entry. What do I do now? Just chill, right?
Go walk the dog.
Don't chase
Make
it.
a sandwich. So I got back in. I didn't like it. It was dancing around up there. I was short 38s, covered 37s.
Okay, I'm hearing this is not for future use. You have to just reset an account in the next 15
Yeah,
minutes.
it's only for the guys that are on fire, right? Or do that. Only for the guys that have, or guys and girls. I say guys, doesn't matter. It's everybody. And it's only for the folks that are getting smoked today. If you're making money, then like we're talking. I'm making money today too. But like if your count is down and it's negative, and you've been struggling, here's your life preserver. Ooh, it showed a little head fake to the
Yeah,
downside.
it did. Oh shit, the shorts are freaking right now.
So we have 60% longs again, getting a little heavier long. It's back up here. 5 minutes.
They're wondering, Jack, where do they enter the code?
We need to get Dolby in the chat. I think he's there
Okay.
because that's not a question for like I don't know.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
Jack does not know every facet of the organization.
Jack has a lot of balls in the air today.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What? All right. More circus music. Yes, please.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, the market's dancing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It did 5 little 5-minute bar candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at the same amount.
There. Daruma says, go to the reset account,
Yes.
put in the payment method, and the coupon code is underneath. Thank you.
If you go to where you would reset your account, you apply that code. and that's
Thank you,
free
Rick.
reset.
Rick Sanchez.
Can I buy a Topstep catalog, Topstep trading combine from India? Go try it out. I mean, I believe so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Got lots of traders from India.
I mean, it's not a restricted country by any means.
No.
That's the only folks that we can't do it with.
If there are sanctions, yes. Gotta love
Ooh, I'm
our
taking some
government.
heat. Taking the 10 handles heat right now.
Yeah.
Website suddenly says error 104. Just to
Come on, does it really?
reload the page.
Let's see.
It's
A lot of people are saying it's working.
yeah, we're working. I mean, it is working for some. Ronnie wants a discount code for the socks.
You're only going to have it for one account, Andy. I think it doesn't work for second account. No, it's going to be one account.
One time only.
It works. Just went through. Thank you, Jack. Everyone's loving it.
Why does everybody jump in here and say thank you, Jack? It's not really me. Jack somehow is piecing this show together.
Yeah. Thanks to MP. This was MP's idea that he threw out there. So
Well, Hogue is quite entertaining and quite educational. So I figured if we don't have that, just buy love right now. So
I'm glad you didn't say everybody gets a sandwich because we only got like a half a loaf in the kitchen.
Anaya.
You have to go buy bread.
okay, it's good for any size combine. It has to be reset in the next 10 minutes.
I actually think, Jack, we should take away free combines from the Topstep quiz and go resets and deleted days, because then that means everybody's trading with Topstep. And I like us all trading as a team. To me, that's just a better way. Well, I mean, when we talked about Topstep TV, we said everybody should be able to tune in, which they can. Doesn't mean everybody that gets something for free should have a free combine, because they should already be with Topstep. That's what I like. But
Yeah.
all right, so we are trying yet again.
Yeah, that head fake. That head fake was no joke.
It was only 10 or 12 handles, guys. So from where I'm at, nah, my entry's not that great. It should be around 40s.
Are you short?
Yeah, look at my screen. Been short.
I'm looking at my screens right now.
That's true.
Yes, unfortunately, Bulgaria is on that sanctions list. Why is that?
I don't know the geopolitical blah,
No.
blah, blah.
So
Above our
it's
pay
not
scale.
just, we do not make that list
No.
ourselves. We get it. It has to do with our
Payment processors.
yeah, and our partner providers. It's not all sanctions. There are definitely countries that are not under sanctions that are on the list, but there's really nothing that we can do about that because we take the list from the partners that we need to run the program.
And brokerages say no, we won't take that person. So like we're not gonna have maybe no. And then how do we pay you out if bank goes no? So I mean, like I don't know. I'm sorry.
We can send socks.
We love you. I mean, like it just maybe our countries aren't or whatever.
Not getting along.
Not getting along.
Can't we all just get along?
Trust me. If we were all at if we were all at a cool concert together, we're all best friends.
We're sharing.
We're sharing. Yeah.
Well,
All right.
like Topstep itself has never once, like we have never made the decision ourselves to make a country unavailable. It's just on the list is that we literally can't provide the product because of X reasons.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So somehow, some way, we added like a few hundred more people that just showed up when a reset happened.
Sure did.
So thanks for inviting your buddies.
Stick around too. We got more good stuff coming.
Yeah. What else do we have coming today, Eddie? It keeps testing its level really quick.
Yeah, it does, man. I want to pop this thing. God bless it.
Well, we do have coming up here. We got shoulder tap at 10:30. We got Andre. Andre, you're on for just a little bit more here. Power players. We got. I'm going to be talking to
Andy,
one of our funded traders, Joey Morgan. Top quiz at 11:45. Now these are Central Times, folks, and Jack's going to have the wonderful Alyssa helping him out answering these questions, and of course, end the day here, group coaching. Coach Robert and my fat ass is going to be helping Coach Robert.
Jesus.
It's this username.
Hey, Eddie. We're three likes. Eddie, we're 3 likes away.
Yeah. What's up? You talking to me?
You know what? The wife made brownies last night, and she made fluffy and she's like, should I put icing on? I'm like, no. There's chocolate chips in there. It's double chocolate brownies. How much chocolate do you want me to have?
So you still feel a little lightheaded from the brownies?
Yeah, wasn't those brownies?
Just simply fat today.
Okay, he keeps dancing around this. It's
gotta
not
go
showing
lower.
any direction. This is what it makes me a little nervous now. Is the head fakes that it could show to the upside. I'm not getting out of this one because we're going to let this play out because I got a 20 handle stop. So maybe the head fakes 15 handles and it would have been busted out like I've been busted out for the last like 3-4 days.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you do have to change a little bit about the markets because the markets do a little exaggerated moves. You either got to be better at your entries and possibly be okay missing trades, which means you got to kill or dilute the power of FOMO, or else you're just going to be over trading.
Should be sourced from 6.9. Yeah. Spoos are trying to test the lower end here in this last channel for last.
Spoos guys are the S&P 500.
Sorry, S&P.
No, you talk trading lingo. We can all catch up with that. Once we know the trading lingo, then we're all cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm short one car.
From where?
Jack, you don't even need to put this in there. You've done so much. It's on the screen. 34.75, 734.75s.
It's creeping.
It's creeping.
We'll see.
Like my underwear.
Oh boy.
Okay. Is that another?
I feel fat today. I'm
Those
sorry.
brownies, man. I'm telling you, those damn brownies.
Just a reference. So are you short or long, MP?
Like my underwear said short.
Oh God.
I'm short right now from 34.75. I don't like my entry. I should have been short up here in the 42s.
Ooh, just took off.
It is trying to find a floor. You can feel it. And I say you can feel it because I watched the dome, the ladder.
Yep.
And it's trying. Price action. A little bit of price action.
Yep. Reading price actions critical.
Okay. I need to. the website's loading for me, so
Yeah, it's working for me
that's the
too.
last time I'm checking this. I got to get back to focus. Trying to help you guys out. Trading team, guys. Today is team trading.
Yep.
And when we're team trading, if I'm up and others are down, maybe we do this a little bit more. Everybody gets free resets never. I don't know. Or sometimes.
We just pulled an Oprah on everybody.
Yeah, we played that
Everybody
joke
gets a
before,
reset.
Andre. That joke's been here 4 or 5 times already since the show started.
Wow. Boy, you get chatty when you're up money, man. I'll tell you.
I know. When I'm down money, I'm like, what'd you say?
Okay.
Did I ever tell you the Oprah story?
No.
That
Like the story
I was outside.
of Oprah.
I was outside the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and a limo pulls up, and the window goes down, and I'm looking in the back, and like it's Oprah, and they're looking for directions. They wanted to get on, not I-55, but they wanted to get 290, and she goes, "Excuse me, how do I get to 290?" And I told her, I said, "Why don't you lose about 80 pounds?"
Oh God. Oh man.
Hey, come on.
Jack, what are we doing today? This has been fun. I will say that.
Yeah, and Ryan, I'm glad you love TopstepTV, but can't watch when you go actively trading because you guys are chirping in my ear. I know, but some people are.
We don't just keep the volume down.
Just turn the volume down.
We don't just keep it at a background noise. That's what I do for CNBC. I probably have it at like a level 10.
I used to have it as background noise, and then Jack kept yelling at me saying, "Hey, somebody here got the news on."
Yeah. Well.
Oh, the humanity.
No, you keep it on the background. You're listening with one ear, not all your focus. You're those 69s. What are you short from? 73. You ordered?
Hey, Jack, just really quickly, we got 2 minutes until it's shut off. Guys, if you don't hit it, you don't hit it.
It won't be the last time.
It won't be the last time. I don't want this chat to get full of this. Let's just be fair to everybody else we're team trading today, so we gotta get back to the markets.
It's like we got non-farm tomorrow, so we figured we'd throw it out, kind of clear out the cobwebs before the big day tomorrow. But yeah, this isn't like a regular thing.
You want to take a guess, MP, on how many free resets we've given away right now?
400.
Higher.
Really?
500.
Good.
Higher.
Good.
Higher, Patak.
Oh, you know what?
529.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
We got 939 people. We hit the 700 mark, so it looks like I'm wearing a Packers hat tomorrow.
Hold on. So there's 900 in there, so 400 people are up money right now. That's about the 50.
Hey, I like how you looked at that, Patak. Yeah.
I mean, I would be using it right now, so I would be one of the code users. No, not me, but I'm saying if I was down, I would use it. So I'm and tuning in. So I guess there's a criteria. I would be if I'm down in my account and I'm tuning in. Thank you for the reset.
1 more minute.
What do you mean? Oh, I thought you meant an economic release. I'm like,
No. For the code.
I mean, I'm taking heat on this. It's showing. Look at this head fake guy. Sorry, it's not a head fake yet. It's showing a little bit of strength. And here's what I do think it's going to do, which is like a little frustrating here, is it does these little head fakes. But if I was,
shit.
So I'm short from 34, so 49s would be a 15 handle stop, which I would have been hit yesterday. When I had 15 handles and I was getting hit, and then the markets were running.
Mm-hmm.
I moved it to 20 today. Got a little more patient, work with you guys, so that's cool.
How's that working out?
Hey, these guys on here are incredible.
Yeah, isn't it?
I mean, it's just like we're all putting our thoughts in here. And guys, just because somebody says something like this or that or this level or that, it's just information, just like your Bollinger Bands. I don't like Bollinger Bands, but like says one thing. It doesn't mean you have to do it. And you're going to find out really quickly that any indicator, even tilt, is going to be wrong on days. So it's just more about like traders, you got to know information, comes through your eyes, comes through your ears. Then you got to make the decision. And you got emotions that whatever psychologist, but you get your emotions that are a part of it, plus the information that you're gathering. And then you got to make that decision as easy as it is, click to buy, and then know your outs. That's the next hardest part. Getting great entries is the hard part. You got to put all that together. So all the folks that are up money, what is it, 400 and some people, I'm assuming. Great
Makes
job.
sense. Yeah, seriously.
All right, so we've got 120 votes. Reset time has expired. I'm going to say maybe very close to 50-50. Some used it, some did.
60-40 on the sorry, 60-40. 60-40 on the NASDAQ bias to the long side, 60%.
Well,
57-43 on those 57 used that reset. Good job. And our Andy named fire alarm.
66 halves.
So tell your friends to tune in. This is a kickback to Topstep. We expect kickbacks in a nice way, in a legal way. Tell your buddies, your trading buddies, or your friends, jump into Topstep. I know Andre's got like 3 buddies in here that I don't even think have been in the trading world, active trading world, and they're enjoying it. And I think they're actually jumping in and starting trading.
Anaya's in here. I saw Anaya in here earlier.
What's up, Anaya? So if you got a neighbor, I know people trade with their neighbors or a family member or work buddy. Get them in here, have them join, and TopstepTV will be doing more of these type of surprises. Now, marketing has no clue that I planned all this,
Yes.
but I'm going to need your help so that Jack isn't juggling so much going forward.
TopstepTV.
There you go. That's what we're going to say to you. Daruma, thanks for being so positive today and helping people out. And I've been watching Daruma's comments, Daruma trades,
nice.
Lots of good stuff. Hey, I tell you, we talk about all the positive people we have in this chat, and that's the honest to God's truth. You know, it's something we're very proud to have here. Everybody trying to help everybody else out. And
can we talk about everybody really quick, Eddie? Guys, this is what I really want to try to stress here. 57% of people just said they used it. 42 did not. We just talked about 500 and something and change using it and 400 not using it. That's what the total people, there's like 900 or whatever watching here. We do this also with the bias here, and I'm always like, wow, damn, you guys, like, your polls are fairly close to this bias. So, like, understand more and more human behavior and trading. To me, I think I studied economics, wish I would also had psychology a part of it, and then I became a trader. It was just really interesting to understand why people do what they do and why they do what they do, what they're doing.
All right, I'm back from the brink. MP, are you still in that trade?
Yeah, I'm still short from 38s. It's
38.
just dancing around here, guys, and I would have been stopped out already if I had my 15 handles. So I'm wondering if this market is giving grace to 20 handle people. Hi, Grace, if you're listening, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about giving grace, giving some leeway. Now it's back in the money.
Yeah, it is.
So today was a different day, just so everybody knows. I worked with you guys on trading on levels. John Hoagland wasn't here, so instantly out of the gate, I'm like, damn it. Like, I can't, like, he's my guy.
Right.
But then I went to you guys. And then I also I'm driving in today. I'm like, I'm going to move. I can't do 20 handles because I'm getting stopped out in these markets. These markets are a little bit more volatile, as you can tell with all of September, these sell-off moves. I'll go here. Here's my daily. Andre, does this look like volatility? These type of big swings right here, 100 handles up, 100 handles down, boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
So guys, there is an opportunity. People are like, yeah, I think you asked me this one time. Do I widen my stops up? If I'm going to widen my stops up, the new answer is yes, but I have to widen my profit target up.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean, that's otherwise the math. You're not keeping the math on your side.
There you go. We talked about the math on your side this morning.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's a Hoagland thing, guys. 40% of the time. Can you be a profitable trader if you're only right 40% of the time?
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's about management.
If you got 2 to 1 risk to reward, risking 200 to make a hundo. Yeah. So think like that and go look at your trade reports. They're going to show you your average winner and your average loser. Damn, look at this sideways action. Look at
Saw
my
that.
5 minute. Look at this 5 minute.
Yeah, where's your Nasdaq chart? There it is.
To the right of your head, or
Yep.
left of your head, or whatever.
I gotcha.
I think that it's eventually going to find a range here with NFP tomorrow.
Yeah. And guys, these 720s. I mean, wow, they held up. They're holding up.
Sure is.
So when we were talking about the 720s, I shouldn't say that. 27% of you said get long. So again, we're going to keep doing these polls, and hopefully you learn from them. We're going to keep sharing the tilt. Hopefully you learn from them. You're going to be in here. We're going to have fire drills. Hopefully you get back into the market, and you learn from your last trading count that you busted out on. That's what Topstep is about, not helping you bust out. Traders bust out, but you need to learn from your bust out days.
Yep.
So at least if you didn't profit, you're filling up the think tank of knowledge and getting yourself in a better position each and every time you get back in those markets, whether you're taking breaks or whether you bust out and you reset.
Right. G-Line just giving us a reminder here. Thanks, G-Lines. Fed Barkin going to be speaking in about 10 minutes.
Was just going to ask.
Shoot.
Just going to ask. Heads up, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to like having a position on when they're talking.
Mr. Barkin.
Patrick, where are you at? I need a Patrick Whelan. Take over.
The people love him, huh?
Patrick
Let's
Slings,
see.
yeah.
We also got Daly speaking in about 45 minutes.
Okay.
40 minutes. Another FOMC
John
member.
Patrick Daly?
What?
Who's the mayor, the old mayor of I went to his kid's wedding.
Richard Daly, yeah.
You went to his wedding. You went to his wedding, bro.
Yeah, I went to Patrick's wedding.
Oh, I thought you were trying to remember his name.
I didn't go to Richard's wedding. That was probably
Yeah, well, actually, Chief Executive Officer is Mary Daly. So there you go.
Yeah, I think Jack kind of said it's going to be stuck in this range.
Patrick, you got the short from 14.9 break for if you got an 80 handles out of that. Nice. Now you're driving around in your massive truck.
Respect.
I want you to send a picture. We can't put pictures. Well, you can send it to us.
Send it to
If you
Jack.
go like mud, you go mudding or something. Is it a mudding truck where you can go? I used to have one of those, and no shit here. Like I got arrested in the principal's office, charged with a felony that ended up getting dropped to misdemeanor for $200 because I drove in a me and 5 other football players at the age of 18 drove in the subdivision that was being built. The total A, and they just had seeded it. And we're farming kids. We're like, we'll reseed it for you. No, I'm pressing charges. The insurance companies were all out there taking pictures of our trucks. They had like grass seed all over them, the mud. Long story short, it's a good lesson learned, but we were country kids and we worked our way out of that one. And that was our little lesson learned. So nothing else on my record, guys, just in case you're asking.
Country kids.
We want to go mudding. We like going mudding.
We did something similar like that. If an eye is on here, yeah. On a baseball field. On a baseball field. It was not good. They caught us too. All right, so they're trying to creep up here, Patak.
Yeah, no, I got stopped out. Here's your head. Sorry, I shouldn't say it. Call it a head fake. That means it's going to go down. Here's, okay, you guys. Oh, I'm getting short again.
I feel dirty hanging with you guys.
Yeah, baby.
You feel dirty?
Yeah, you guys are bad people. My mom said I can't hang around with you guys anymore. You guys got to go home now.
Yeah, well, those are all the church boys I used to hang out with.
That? Yeah, my mom says you got to go home now because we were fighting.
What happened while I was getting water?
Where's your mom?
Okay, guys, I got stopped out. Now I'm below 1,000. I still think this is one of those head fakes. The market's shaking out to me all the week, sisters and brothers.
Yeah.
But
we have a speaker in 5.
Speaker in 5.
If it firms back up, I'm out. If I stay in the money during the speaker.
5 minutes remaining.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, we got 5 minutes here. Nobody had won Powerball last night.
Ooh.
It's up to 1.4 billion plus, and the next drawing is Saturday.
Okay, then we're gonna buy tickets, and everybody that's in the room on Friday or something. I don't know. Jack, can you put this together?
You'll get an invite to a party if we win.
No, we're all gonna split it together.
We'll have cake, and we'll have face painting and balloon animals and donkey rides.
Show me a head fake here. Give me that head fake. 61s. You didn't want to be up there. Market didn't want to hold up there. Show me a head fake. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm rooting on my position. If you're long, to each his own. But then when you get cocky, when you cheer on your trade, you've had that happen before, Andre.
Yep, can't do that.
You can't do that.
For some reason, the market will hear you.
It does. Just like Siri, Facebook, Google, and TikTok.
It's like, get out of here with that.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Well, coming up here in just a little bit, we're going to be having our good friend Mick or Brett, one of the two.
Yeah.
For shoulder tap.
Who said this? Zeke Trades. What's a head fake, Andre?
A head fake. Well, like for instance, if you're watching the NASDAQ right now, we're in that channel for that range for the last hour or so. It looks like we're trying to go a little higher, right? And when in fact we'll end up lower, basically playing. I mean, this is a nice short right here. And the head fake is, you think the market's going one way and it ends up going the opposite way. Just like in basketball or football or soccer.
Hold on. Where's their head fake in soccer? I'm watching that Beckham on Netflix right now. Good looking guy. Everybody talks about how good looking he is. I wonder if he gets tired of that.
There's a head fake everywhere.
You look one way and you pass it the other.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hockey, dragging the toe.
There you go.
You're going to shoot.
It basically makes you feel like it's going one way, but it actually is going to go another.
Right. Like,
let's look it up. Google what's a head fake. You'll see, and then go videos, and you'll see some guy out of his neighborhood, driveway basketball being like, "Here's a head fake with 1 billion views."
Some YMCA league.
Michael Jose from Vegas is here.
There you go. Join.
Hey, yeah, hell yeah. What's up?
Oh,
yeah, I had a great time with you guys. Great time. Were you part of? I gave a few guys a $1,000 chip, and then I saw them at the table, and when I went up to them, I put my arm around him. How you doing? He's like, I already lost it. I'm like, damn it.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so there's your head fake we're kind of talking about.
Yeah, here's 5 evens right now. There's a 30 lot. There's somebody who, and I know it's not huge, but sometimes it's 50. These bigger size. You'll see it.
Listen to this, people. Like when Patak talks ladders or the dome and reading market prices and stuff like that. Listen, this is good. Yeah, what'd you see?
There's a player there. It could be like me, and you guys go, hey, put a 50 lot on. You'll see it in here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I saw it.
There's 77 right now.
Yeah,
we're looking to get long.
Everyone sees that. So there's. What does that tell you, Michael? Sorry.
MP, do you have a position on?
I did. I just got out of it. This guy played a couple times this week, and I don't know if it's he or she. Sorry, they or whomever has been fairly accurate. There you go. It's popping. So I watch this stuff because it just helps me get an idea. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I get smoked, but like this guy, whomever they are, has been fairly right.
Yep.
On the other times that I've seen them, with size on, and it's either 50 lot, 80 lot, or 100. Is
he getting filled? Or are they getting filled?
Yeah, they get filled. Yeah.
Here is the 73 lot.
Oh, he's back in. There he goes. 54 quarter. And this is if you have depth of market, folks. So I don't think you'll be able to see it if you don't have depth of market. That's the only thing beneficial about paying extra for that level 2.
See, I like it. I trade off that dome. That's something I like. What it is, if you're not familiar with it, as you can see on the charts, that green sort of going up and down, that's the price at right now. What above it is sellers and below it is buyers.
Yep.
And it gives you a number of how many are sitting at that price at that time.
Exactly. Hey, what's Friday's settlement? What are you asking for?
Friday, so
Who just asked for a poll? Where's it at? How about a poll? Does the NQ retest Friday's settlement? What's Friday's settlement?
last Friday?
Oh, higher? Oh, what? What's last day's?
Somebody has stepped into the future.
Today's Thursday.
Yeah, if you could tell me tomorrow's settlement, I'd really appreciate that.
Ooh, still, you don't know. You could not, like, you would have to have talk to your broker and be like, if this shit goes against me super hard, and I go debit or negative, just trust me. I know where settlement's at.
You got to ride out with me on this one.
You got to write this out.
Hey, think big. 0 date options.
Right? There you
Oh,
go.
yeah, you could do that too. Yep.
It's all the rage.
Yeah, now you're getting in, Jack. I've always heard options were a chess player's game and futures are more checkers.
Have you?
I think it might be right.
Yeah.
It was like all the rocket scientists traded the options.
By rocket science, those are those people that graduated college. You're like,
Yeah.
Those smart guys.
Everybody
call-
else was like thrown into the
Dan
dot bit.
Hodgman, a rocket scientist?
Good point.
he
Good
learned from his dad, who was a rocket scientist. All right, stance it around. I mean, guys, look at the 5-minute bar or 5-minute bars. And I'm only showing that because it's like these little 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 14 or something like that.
Yep.
So your 30-minute bar, if you look to the right of Andre's head, a lot of volume down here in this area.
Yep.
33s. Remember we talked about the 10s to the 40s? Talked about that up there.
Yep.
Why did we talk about that up there? Because look, go to the daily. You got a pullback, and possibly these are areas of importance. Whatever. Boom. Daily, and not Richard Daly. So all these levels right here, that's kind of what we were looking at, that I said, hey guys, what do you think about down there? Now, trading without John today has made me a little bit uncomfortable, but working with you guys today has been great. Even if I was down, I still would have learned a lot today. I'm up and I'm learning, so that's even better.
Yeah, we're gonna be sideways for a little bit here.
No, we may be sideways, Andre. I already talked to folks. We may.
Oh, you talked to the. Oh, okay.
No. The market will do whatever it wants to do. We will sounds like it will. No for sure's in the game of baseball.
No crying in baseball.
I know. I'm glad you picked that up. That's a good movie. Madonna was in it, wasn't she?
And about, nothing from Barkin over the wire here, unless somebody else finds something. But we're going to have in about 25 minutes here, FOM speaker Daly is going to be speaking. And our luck, it just might be John Daly, the golfer. I'm just going to crack a keg, tap a keg, pass out the red cups. So hopefully that...
Adam, why don't you invite Patrick? Yeah, Patrick's coming on here. We got a special little
Christmas special.
Christmas special. Yeah.
Yeah, and they really smashed that like button today.
Yeah. You guys want to see some hot streaks?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to see that. It doesn't help me any, Jack. No, come on, let's do it. Yeah, for sure.
Kick it in there, Jack.
What is this? What is this? Tribal music. I like how it comes in.
Wow.
It's my bongos. I'm doing it with my feet. Charlton taking the lead here at 17 days, 3,344. Luis, 50K account, 14 days, 1218. Hanona B with a 50K, 13 days, 3,866. Some Vatana with that 150K moving from the bottom spot to the fourth spot with 13, 1,691. And we got Robert L. Robert L. Robert E. Lee, 50K, 8 days. Who did we lose? We lost our number one, didn't we?
No, Charlton, I thought he was yesterday.
Was he?
Yes.
He must have been. That was 16. 17's the new record.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the reason why I asked, because he had really low total profits. He must.
We lost. No, we lost the number one spot. That trader that was trading micros.
That's right.
Yeah. Yes, that was it. So anyway, but congratulations on this. Good stuff, folks.
Yeah, so little update over here. I think at 10:45 we're going to throw it to the risk office. But in the meantime, you guys, as long as we're here, want to see the top 5 funded P&Ls as well?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Sure. Here's the bongos.
Hey guys, 70% long S&P, 72%
Ooh, really?
long NASDAQ.
Oh, I have to.
If this is a head fake, it's a good play. If it's a rip to the higher side, then rips have been working. I just got short of one lot.
Yeah, I'm getting short too.
Yeah, but I don't really like these levels as much as I like the 75s up here.
Well, here we go. Top five funded P&L profits and loss. We C in the XFA 43,000.
Wow.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Nice big
Block
numbers.
H XFA 34,000. It's some big numbers, man. Anthony V. Hey Tony, I got 22K live account. And I think, is this the same? This has got to be the same Hughes from France that Mick talks about. I do believe it's the same, 21,000. And Burton L in an XFA 18,690.
Hell,
Good
heck
stuff, man. We got a poll here in our YouTube. I'm just seeing it. Which chart time do you prefer? 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, or maybe higher. Put your vote in. We got 240 votes. I'd like to see that. I got to vote. I like my 15-minute. Sort of gives me a
15 minutes what I used to use, Eddie, and then I pulled back just a hair.
little bit.
Yeah, guys, I like the 75s up here. Damn it, I should have.
I'm short. I sold 69s.
I sold 61s. Nice. That's a good entry. I like your entries.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, what platform are you using?
T4.
Old Faithful.
T4, yeah.
Old
I've used this platform since 02. While all the other ones came out with their bells and whistles, which is great and dandy, I remember this used to be our only platform at Topstep. We have people come on here. It's archaic. It's just, I'm like, dude, it's an execution platform. Like it just,
Right?
Yeah.
Mick's here in the YouTube channel. Hey, Mick, our risk manager coming up here very shortly. Has said Hughes had a bigger days than that 29,000.
Damn.
So you guys, we're going to share this, and I don't know any other company out there that does this. This is for all you to learn, just like the pools are for you to learn, just like the tilts for you to learn, and then just like team trading for us to learn together. So hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully you're learning something. And if you're not, I don't know how else to lead a horse to water.
No, there's nothing like. I mean, this is money. This is gold.
This is like pit trading, but with like.
Hey, I got a question. In the pits, were people helpful in the pits?
Yes.
As a trader.
What the Eddie? Remember the one, the tie?
Yes. If I mean, the thing is, you're talking about if you can touch the guy with your tie. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If you can touch the guy, if you can touch somebody with your tie, they were your trading buddy.
Okay, well, how do you get in that? I guess literally, how do you get into that circle?
You go stand in the pit, you trade,
And
and you show that you got your stuff under control, and then you're there for a little while, and then you go from the bottom step people to the next step higher. There's like one depends on how big the pit is, and eventually when you make it to the top step of the trading pit, hence the name Topstep, where the biggest and best traders stood. You really already have built a network there, and you've built some friends and some trading buddies. They're going to watch your six.
That's cool.
That to me was cool.
That's really dope.
Right when you're at the bottom step, that's a fight. You got to be a fly on the wall, just like if you're in here and you're a rookie, you should be a fly on the wall learning. If you see a trader taking heat like I am, or busting out, or doing well, you learn. Maybe even ask him after you're here a little while in the trading pit. You can do that sooner here in Topstep. Hey, what are you doing? but that's why we're going to talk about what we're doing. That's why we're also going to encourage everybody else. You got to say why you're doing it, because like that's what you do in the pit. You'd be like, after you know him for a while, he's a little step higher. You're like, hey, Chris, what were you looking at? He's like, well, I was looking at the cash prices and the cash basket and then blah, 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 and the tick down. And then this level's held up 4 or 5 times. And you're like,
yeah, let me write it down. Well,
That's
the thing
really
is,
cool.
you know, if you join the pit and you were humble, and
yes,
and
that's another
you know,
thing. I think
they would want to help you. They'd want to see you do good. But if you went in there, you know, being a hard ass and trying to, you know, put yourself at a level that you never were even near,
they'd stuff you.
They'd stuff you. Yeah, they'd stuff you.
And that would be really true. You'd be like a rookie trader, and if you don't put a number on it, and you're just being sloppy, and you're like 70 bid, somebody go 100, and you're like, what 10? And he's like, don't say put it, and then they'll be like, put a number on it.
Right.
You know.
All right.
I've had that happen before. The first day I traded in the trading pit was not a good day.
Not a good day.
Do you remember that?
That was with Hulk, right?
Hulk ripped.
Yeah,
Okay. In the trading pits, I was one of the first guys that had a tablet in there. If you had a tablet, you got a better edge because you could trade the Dow Mini, you could trade the Dow in the pit, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm now graduated from the prop firm, had my money, opened up a trading account as a local, which means you trade your own money, and then I traded or I bought a seat. So now I'm in the Dow pit. IDEM. That says IDEM, IDEM. I can only trade in one pit. That's all I could afford. People had full seats, so you could go to any pit. But that's the one I could go. I was 23, 4. Going there, I'm like, well, I'm gonna stand on this top step because that's where I'm gonna trade. Always wanted to stand on the top step, always. So I go in the pit, first one in there. They put a terminal at the very top of the step that you plug in hardline. You had to be hardline. Plug it in there. And it was literally right next to the biggest broker in the pit. And he would lean on the railing, and the thing was right there. And I went down. I had everything all set up, plugged it in, hung up my tablet at the bottom step, go downstairs, run the restroom and everything before the market opened. Come up there in the terminal where my plug-in was ripped off. He had taken his foot, kicked it off. I had zero ability to trade for the day. And I look at him and go, "What's up?" He's like, "What?" He's like, "You're not trading on the top step. Get that shit out of here."
Damn.
First time.
Damn.
First experience. Yeah. And I'm like, oh man. And then he ended up being right next to him on the top step, next to other ones after literally probably about a year or two. And trading buddies, just like Eddie's talked about, guys getting a fight in the pit. And next thing you're like, you want to go grab lunch together?
I love that. That place was amazing.
I know.
You got initiated.
It's totally true. It's totally true. So, you get to that time, like it's like a steamer. You're boiling water for tea, and really it goes off, and that's what it was like. But you really didn't mean it, but it was a switch. Somebody just flicked that switch. And the thing is too, Mike, a lot of guys would be at the other end of the pit yelling, "Hit him! Hit him! Hit him!" And that wouldn't help at all either.
That wouldn't help at all. No. And they would be like a referee and a coach, blah, 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 in each other's face, blah, blah, this close. And then one time I saw a guy goes, because they know, he says, hit him. And then he goes, F it. Whack.
Oh shit.
Because some guys wouldn't care about getting fined, but it's a suspension that you didn't want because that means you couldn't trade on the floor.
That's right.
Couldn't trade, right? Just like pro sports.
Just like pro sports.
Yeah. But Andre, I really appreciate you being with us here today,
man.
my brother.
Yeah, man.
You're going to be with us tomorrow again, correct?
Bright and early, baby. Non-farm payrolls. Yep. I'll be trading with you guys bright and early tomorrow.
All right. So we're going to have you for fast markets, right?
Yes, sir.
Year to year, baby.
Year to year, baby. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. That giveaway worked out pretty damn well. So that was cool to be a part of that. I'm short right now. We'll see where this market goes, but I'm going to stay nimble here.
It's slipping.
It's slipping, baby. We'll see.
Did it pull a little head fake up there? It's 53, 50 on the NASDAQ. It was heavier to the longs.
Yeah, well, I thought it was 70.
It was.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. All right, yeah, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm definitely gonna keep watching. This was a lot of fun. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Do it again tomorrow. All right. Thanks, Andre. Take care, man. All right. We've got our shoulder tap coming up here. We're going to take just a couple seconds to adjust our whatever. We'll be right back. And we are back. We're back. Hi, Mick.
Hey guys, Mick here.
What?
Here to do the
Nikita.
shout outs, you know,
Yeah,
normal day.
yeah, Mick. I
Mick.
love the mustache. It keeps coming in thicker and thicker each day.
It's a Mick stash.
Yeah, you know, I spend every morning in the mirror just making sure it looks really good, putting in my mustache oil, combing it out.
I know Aisha's way
Mustache
better than
oil.
I know Aisha's way better looking than Mick, so we need to get her back.
I mean,
What's up, Aisha? Oh, what's up, Mick?
oh, you know, just hanging out at the office.
Should we call it Mick Shisha?
Big shisha. I like that.
Nikita. Nikita.
What's up? What's up? I got to call you Aisha now. Guys,
Okay.
this is Aisha, one of Top Step's best, and she must be filling in because Mick must be very busy with all the resets or whatever we threw at. Oh, actually, Aisha, you would know best. I did a little thing that I'm not supposed to do, which is anything I do, I'm supposed to let the support team know if it's going to be an influx. Well, we gave you like a 500 or 600 people influx, so I apologize.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, we're still catching up from some Zelita days from the other day from Rhythmic. So if you're waiting on that, just be patient. We're getting to you, I promise.
Ooh, I love the insight. Yeah, we some issues with the platform. We try to make you guys good. We always work with working with third parties. You're always at the mercy of their system. We cannot control their system. Our
Unfortunately.
our engineers aren't allowed to touch their code. So that's fair. It's fair. But thank you, Aisha, for having your team work that out.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy
What else
to
you got for us?
You know, we've got some shout outs. We've got some XFAs who've made some great money from the NQ.
Nice.
So we've got Jonathan O. We've got Brock, Chang, Ramez, and James T.
What are they doing?
Yeah, we've got Jonathan making $15K. Brock made $14K yesterday. Chang with 18,000. Ramez with 10, and then James T with 19.5, so almost 20 there.
James
that's some
T
big
has
numbers.
James T has a stack and 9 racks.
James T. Kirk.
Stack is 10 grand. Racks are 1,000. You should. Can you do that? Aisha, can you give me stacks are 10,000. Racks are 1,000. Help me. Who's the first one? Because I think it was a rack with 5 stacks.
Stacks are 10,000. Racks are 1,000.
Yeah, give me a couple because they might sound cooler rattling those off.
Okay. So Ramez has a stack or 10 racks.
That's right. That would be right. Yes. Or
and then we've got Brock with 1.4.
All right, we're putting you on the spot. Also, sounds like all of our these traders are doing well because those are pretty stellar days.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little jealous.
I know. I'd like to make a stack today. I've only made a rack. That's true.
Yeah, I'd like a rack of ribs right now with those brownies my wife made.
Oh my God, I would always take ribs.
Oh my
Ribs
God.
are the
Best
best.
place in Chicago, Aisha? Best place. Barbecue.
Where?
Go.
Smoke.
SMOQUE.
Yep.
Yup.
On Pulaski.
On Pulaski. And guys,
I
smoke.
gotta go.
SMOQUE on Pulaski in Chicago. I heard their special ingredient, swear to God, is Coca-Cola. That's what he told me one time, but I don't
I
know
can see that. Sure.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you do, they're hickory flavor, right? It's not like tangy or sweet.
No, I mean they have a few different sauces. So they have like a classic barbecue that's sweet. They have a spicy version, and then they have a Carolina one, which I prefer because I love the vinegary.
Carolina's
barbecue sauces.
vinegary, right?
Yeah, very good.
Hey, Eddie, you brought up the barbecue. I need to ask, what's your favorite?
Mine, you know what? I really like Baby Ray's barbecue sauce.
I do too.
But as far, I've never been to this place. Mike, let's go.
Oh, well, we'll go when I get back. We used to, I think, every now and then have it delivered to Topstep's office. I think this was before your time, Aisha. Yeah, Aisha, glad we have the same. Glad I'm not the only one who thinks it's awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're just right sometimes.
We're just right. Eddie, I do. If you're gonna go like Baby Ray's and all that kind of stuff, if we're gonna go like what shows up on the grocery store shelf, Famous Dave's, I like it. I mean, like for commercialized, for chained out, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Aisha, what else you got? Because I guess Mick handed over the funding team responsibilities on the shoulder. Have you tapped anybody on the shoulder?
No. I'm gonna have to tap back for that stuff.
Tap it out. Little nair for that. It was great seeing you guys. Lip.
Hey, great seeing you, Aisha, and thank you very much. You're awesome, and thank you for your team too. You guys are awesome.
Oh yeah, anytime.
You guys, really quickly, I got to ask about that. Aisha, she's gone.
Slap.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
who are you?
I thought that would be a fun little change. Sounded like she did well. You guys have a good time with that?
Yeah, we did. Today we're having fun.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're probably talking too much, probably distracting, but there's a lot of cool people on here that are hopefully up money and hopefully cool with the conversation. Or if you're down money, you got a free reset. So everybody should be.
Well, I got a few things to share with you today. Shoulder taps and shout outs. I've got two featured traders I want to talk about today. One where there's a lot of areas for improvement, one that's just knocking it out of the park. First, I want to give a shout out to Charles E, up $15,000 in his live account. James S, up $18,000 across 2 XFAs. Trade copying in both of those. They're trading the NASDAQ, both those guys. And then Anthony V in his Express funded account is up just under $19,000 trade copying in 3 Express funded accounts.
Who are you calling up out of those?
Well, I'm not gonna spill any beans right here, but we're keeping a close eye on all these traders that I mentioned. I do have, so those are my shout outs. I've got a tap on the shoulder for one of our live traders in the live funded account today. Lavani, I've talked about him on the segment before. He was up 16 grand at one point today, trading size. Saw him give a little bit less than half of that back. Tried calling him when he was at 7,000 to make sure that he walked away up money on the day. Like I've talked about before, take 2 steps forward, 1 step back. If you're up 16 grand, you should really think about if you go back to only being up 8,000 on the day, call it a day. He didn't do it. Guess where he's at right now?
Negative. He hit his DLL, daily loss limit.
You got it. Yeah.
Okay. These stories are common, folks. So like when you hear people making money and you hear people that you don't know where they ended, and you hear like, oh, I made a ton of money last week, but like you don't know if they like have been like blowing out for the last 6 months. Like these stories are fairly common, and we try to help traders slow it down. And Mick just said, what'd you call him?
Called him at 7,000, didn't answer, doesn't have a voicemail set up. These situations kill me. I mean, that's a $19,000 swing on the day, being up 16 grand and then being down 3 grand. This all happened over the course of the last, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Time's going by quickly with people in the office today. But I mean, these ones, as a risk manager, these ones kill me. That is very poor money management. Lavani's been trading very well. He traded really well in his Express funded. He's been trading well in his live account. Today was a slip up. He didn't manage his money well, and he had that's a $19,000 swing on the day from account balance high to where he ended.
Mick, hold on, I got to cut out. Hey guys, tilt's at 72% long, 65% long. NASDAQ and S&P about 70% long. We're up here at the 790s. I got stopped out. So I was short looking for the market, and it's been going sideways. It did a little head fake, but then it continued through. So it wasn't quite a head fake. I'm going to let Mick go, but we have a 100-period moving average up here on the 30-minute on the NASDAQ at like the 05s. It's trading 9Ds, 790s. So just something to think about, 68% long. In here, really quickly, you guys let me know. Up at the 05s up here where the 100-period moving average is, if we could pop that in here, are you looking to get short, long, or no trade? Go ahead, Mick.
All right, thanks. I appreciate the updates on the markets and whatnot. So back to Levani, because this one's got me, gave me goosebumps. It's a $19,000 swing. That hurts to see. And for a $19,000 swing, he's sitting with $20,000 in his account. So, I mean, he at his high point today, he let himself cut his account in half from 39,000 down to being at 20,000. So,
did you take their loss limit off?
No, he's still got the $3,000 loss limit, fortunately. But no, he wanted to keep it at 3,000. For some of you out there watching that might not be familiar with this, for some of our traders that are bringing their account balances to very high levels, we are giving them some extra room to, take additional risk on the day beyond the standard loss limit of that account size. So we've done that with a few people, and we've seen it work out in some people's favor, where they're able to have a little bit more wiggle room. They go lower only to turn the day around. So we love seeing that. And we're continuing to look at and monitor those types of adjustments and see if it's something that we might be doing for more and more traders. So we'll keep you up to date on that if there's any developments with it.
And just so everybody knows, this isn't to scold, this is to learn. And there's nothing 100%. Wrong. There's just something wrong with giving away that day, but we shouldn't be like, he should have done this, he should have done that. No, that's not our job. Our job is to learn from other people. So while we share this stuff, I'm short right now and I got filled. There you go.
Yeah, like Michael said, this is about learning. There's a lot of people out there that talk about, make money. That's great. We all want that, but You're not going to learn that much from, hearing about people making big sums of money and whatnot. You're going to learn from people's mistakes so you can be aware of those and don't replicate them yourself. So I'm not knocking anybody when I talk about this. The Levani story today does hurt me. That one's a hard one to take. Wish I could have gotten a hold of him today, but moving on, I do want to talk about, I've got a trading card for Samuel G, one of our other live traders, and this is more of a shoulder tap and a learning experience for everybody out here as opposed to a shout out. So Samuel's been trading in his live account.
North Dakota.
Now I know where the buffaloes roam.
Yeah. So as
Waterford City, ladies and gentlemen.
As you can see, average daily P&L since he's been in the live account has been minus $780. Today was his 11th trading day. I don't think he took this live account too seriously. All of his trading in his express funded was great. And he has one winning day of $22,600 and change in his live account. The other 10 days, he's hit his daily loss limit.
So we took them live, and then they were getting smacked around for the last however many days.
Took him live, gotten smacked around every day except for that $22,000 winning day that he had. So these ones are hard. I mean, we really take pride in the risk team with who we call up, trying to find the best traders. And this one hurts because, in hindsight, this is probably someone that would have been better staying in the simulated markets.
That's how we manage. That's how we manage our risk on our side too, guys. Like, we want to be very smart about who we bring up to the accounts. Really, if you're a Manchester United coach or owner, and you want to make sure that you bring up the best players onto the team that are going to be in front of your crowd. And for us, it's going to be those managing live capital. And then the other ones on XFA are very data-driven aggregators for us that help give us trade signals, and that's how we manage things. So that's what Mick means about probably staying in the XFA. Same financial outcome for you if you take your payouts, same thing, but better management of risk on our end.
Hey, Mick, let me ask you real quick. Was there over trading in that funded account?
There was a little bit. I mean, there's so many areas for improvement. We typically see over trading in people when they're down money. Someone like this, Samuel, if you're losing 3,000 every day, something that you're doing is not working with your strategy in the current market environment. Now, like I've talked about earlier this week and even last week, if you're putting up $20-something thousand losing days, you can afford to risk 3,000 in a day. But if you find yourself losing, $12,000 over the course of 4 trading days, something is standing out at you, and you need to be able to stop and recognize that something's not working. You scale down your position sizing, you have a smaller personal loss limit, because we have to be aware of what we're doing when we're trading, and if it's not working, you got to pump the brakes. Samuel, unfortunately, he's got $41 left in his live funded account.
That's a bummer, because we want to keep these traders on the live account. So my cutoff real quick, and I want Mick to keep going, is you heard him call at 7,000, or what was that, 9,000?
I called him at 7. I called him when he was at 7,000. He had 8 contracts on. And about 10 minutes after that, give or take a little bit, he was down at his daily loss.
What was his average daily profits before that? Do you recall? Ish.
Levani, I mean, he's still killing it in his account. I have my computer up right over here. He was on a previous card. I don't know if our producers could pull up an old trading card for Levani G.
You know what? We're going to have to be moving forward.
Yeah.
All right.
We got one more card.
Okay, yeah, really quickly. No, I'm not finished with Samuel. This is a really good talking point here. One area for improvement, like I said, he's got 41 left in his account. He lost almost $3,200 today. If you have like $3,300 left in your account, don't risk all of it. Split that up into a few things, because he gave himself one swing at the plate, and at $41 left in the account, you're basically done. What he could have done with that $3,300 is, okay, I could either risk it in one day, or I could split it up to, $1,600, and worst case scenario, I lose 2 days in a row and I bust it. Or you could split it up even more. If you're only risking $1,000 a day, that buys you $1,100 in 3 days. I think he was going all or nothing, and it turned out to be nothing. So I don't want to harp on it too much, but I wanted to share that with all of our traders.
Yeah, thank you.
Got another card for us here?
Yeah, James T.
Okay.
I'm calling him the Sammy Sosa because he swings for the fences. He's a big swinger. Average daily P&L just under $3,000, or just over $3,000, under 3,200, I was going to say. Trading out of Singapore, 63% winning days, and I think that was supposed to say many areas for improvement, but there are some.
Jack's moving around pretty quick.
Yeah, I know, it's a busy day. I don't mean to call out anybody. There's some areas for improvement, but what I want to do is talk about these big swings. Now, James has put up large winning days. $8,600, $4,700, $19,500. And you guys hear me talk about the hold times. I haven't said great hold times to any of our traders yet. I've said good hold times. These are great hold times. Guess how long he was holding his winning positions on average on that $19,500 day?
26 minutes.
2.5 hours, Michael.
Oh, wow.
2.5 hours. You hear me talk about the hold times, catching a big piece of the trend for the day. That's how traders, in my opinion, are best positioned to make large amounts of money on the day. And if you're trading size and you can hold something on for a while, ride out a piece of the trend or catch the whole trend, you can find yourself putting up large numbers like this. So almost 20 grand. I want to say on that $8,600 day, he held on to his trade for 3.5 hours. It's not an easy thing to do, holding positions for that long. You're sitting on your hands a lot. You're watching your P&L. You got a lot of time to think about, should I just take the money? Should I eat the loss kind of thing? But I wanted to highlight this and sign off on this. James T's killing it. And again, that is in a live account. No, excuse me. He's in an express funded account. We are going to be looking very closely at him today.
Nice.
Well, awesome stuff. Thanks, Mick. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys learned something. Mick, we did get a question about wanting to hear about their strategies. That is not going to be always Mick's role here in Tap Your Shoulder. We have this on Thursdays, and you can hear from our funded traders about their strategies. What
Coming
better
up
to hear
next.
about somebody's strategy from the actual trader? Mick will share what he sees.
Yeah.
Guys, it's 70% long right now. We're coming up to the 91s again. I was short from the 91s and then covered 71, so I did the 20 handles there because I got busted out back on top. But Mick, thank you very much. Awesome stuff. Tell Aisha thank you very much, and her team keeps rocking it. So thanks, guys, have a great
will. Yeah.
Nick,
Thanks, guys. Have a great
Thank
day.
you, partner. Hey, real quick before we go to our funded trader, Dale Ovison. After resetting a while ago, I'm up 3,015 with 2 cards in the NASDAQ. Done for the day because of the 50-50 rule. So there you go. Somebody take advantage of the reset and turn the day around.
Yeah, and he said cars.
Cars. Yes, definitely.
Cars.
2 cars in NASDAQ.
2 cars. All right, well, I'm going to end with my $1,200 in profits, trading 1s and 2 cars. That's all I
Posting
did.
out. Get that blue
1s and
post-it out
2s.
up there.
1s and 2s. We heard stories about Mick just saying the guy $9 grand to busting out 8 cars or whatever. You don't need that much size. You get enough movement, but to each its own on how you want to learn how to trade. Maybe it does work for you. If it does not work for you, and look at your trade reports. If it has not been working for you, hopefully you did the reset today. That was our way of helping out. And then hopefully you can look and reflect.
Yeah.
That's what you should do after every trading day, but after every time you bust out of a trading account, how do I get better? How do I get better? So today we have 500 folks that should be in a better position to get better. And we'll check in on probably some of you guys that have resetted on a poll maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, and we're going to take a quick coffee break right now so Eddie can get ready for funded trader Joe
Makeup.
Morgan.
Yeah, and if you guys missed the free reset, we're going to have, it's called a fire drill. Andy came up with it. Yeah, you got to watch. That's the whole game of the story. If you're on the sidelines and whatever, have TopstepTV in the corner. Y'all have like at least 2 screens, I'm sure, unless you're trading from your phone, but you can still use YouTube on your phone. But I'm out of here, Jack. Jade, everybody that worked in the background. I don't know everybody. Jack, at the end of each show, it'd probably be good to always talk about the folks that that helped out too. So I really appreciate everybody helping out today. Jack, you the man.
All right, Michael, we'll catch you tomorrow, partner. You have a good evening. Take care. All right. And time for a little funded trader interview. And some of you that do check out our YouTube page, you might remember Joey being interviewed with us before. I know when I logged in here and I saw Joey, I'm like, hey, this is our second one, number two. And that's a good thing. That's good. Joey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you too, bro. You're looking much better than I am. So beard hasn't gone gray yet. You're still looking really good there.
Let me take the hat off. That might change.
Well, I got the same thing up top, I got the mohawk. It's real high. Same thing. But, you've been here with us since, I think, 2001.
Yeah, for some time.
You're currently seeing success and going through. And hopefully you can share your story with us on, what you really need to do, how you really need to commit to move through the program and be in a position where you are. So let's start it out. Joey, who are you? Why are you here? And what's going on?
Yeah, well, I'm Joey. I'm obviously a futures trader. I've been trading for some time now. I got with Topstep a long time ago and became a huge fan of Topstep. I love what they do. Love the programs and got into some evaluations and was able to really grow as a futures trader through those evals. And I come from stocks. So I made the transition from stocks into futures, and Topstep really allowed me to grow from that and to excel in futures and become a funded futures trader.
That's awesome. And, last time we had you on too, it was a very enlightening, turning that switch on for a lot of traders on your journey, your story, what and how you got to where you wanted to be. Now, you said you were trading stocks first. Who got you sort of the trading bug? Who put the trading bug on you?
There's a few traders that got me hooked into this. When I started with stocks, there was a guy named Ricky. He's another guy on YouTube, and I had watched him for a long time, and that's how I got started in stocks, was because of him. I had taken his course, went through all of that, and then I think I saw another YouTuber trading futures, and then they were doing a Topstep account, an evaluation, and they had passed it and got a funded account. And then they did like a whole series of trading their funded account and getting payouts. And I'd followed that journey. And ever since I saw that, I was like, okay, futures looks to be the way. I really like how futures trade. I like what Topstep does as a prop firm and providing opportunity for people that don't want to put their own money up to learn futures. And basically just kind of went from there. It was all from other YouTubers.
There you go. All right. Word of mouth, and hey, what do you got? I want some of that. And I mean, it does happen. It can be enticing. It can be mysterious. Oh, yeah. And if you were sort of looking in this direction and see something that's working for somebody, I myself, hey, I want to know about that. So that's good stuff. Now, as far as what you're trading, you still holding on to NASDAQ? You still trading NASDAQ?
I'm still a psycho and trade the NASDAQ.
Now, if I remember correctly, you're using the candlesticks correctly, right?
Yep.
Okay. What time frame?
So I go back and forth. I look at multiple time frames. When I start my day, I like to look basically from a larger time frame and then work my way down. So I'll go to a daily, just kind of see where we're at on a daily chart. Right. And then I'll work down to a 30 minute and then say a 15 or a 5. But I like to take my trades off a 3-minute time frame. I was trading off a 5-minute. And then I started experimenting with a 3-minute time frame and just found pretty good consistency with it. I feel like I was able to see more price action and more direction as far as like retesting support and resistance levels or key areas. I was able to see how we're holding those a lot clearer on a 3-minute. And so that's when I started taking trades off that time frame.
All right. So that's working for you. I know for me, it would be a blur. I wouldn't be able to see that well. But, what works for you and what you've been working with and you're seeing yourself moving forward, stay with that. I know that's why I asked the question that way. I know last time we talked, I think you had a very quick candlestick chart that you were using.
I think back then I was trading on the 1-minute.
I think so, if I remember correctly. And I don't know. I just don't know how you traders can trade that. I mean, it's like at the Indy 500 sitting in the first row, and like I mentioned before, these cars like zipping by, and it's like I have no idea what's going on. Who's winning
especially
the race?
The NASDAQ.
Yeah, the NASDAQ.
Yeah, especially the NASDAQ because it moves.
So, but you're kicking it back a bit. 3 minutes, cool. All good to go. All good to go. Now, let me ask you, Joey, how do you stay up to date with market trends and news? Do you follow that stuff?
I do. Yeah, I have a couple of news sites that I use. I use Market Watch and look at the economic calendar through them, and then I also use Financial Juice. Kind of gives me a breakdown of what all news is happening basically any week, any day, and it shows me which ones are really the market movers on Financial Juice because they'll like highlight it red. And it just kind of tells me what news is really going to be impacting the market on that day. And then I make sure that I am flat during all of that because I'm not trading news.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a big gamble. I mean, if you're new to trading and you're like, oh, it hasn't hit me, I trade the news. Eventually, it's gonna eat you up, chew you up, and spit you out.
Yep.
In all the wrong ways. So just be careful there. I mean, I'm one too. I've learned the hard way. When I was trading crude, trying to catch that EIA direction, and that was FUBAR. It still is FUBAR, and I'm staying away from it now. Joey, how about sharing with all of us your typical trading day? Walk us through it.
Well, my schedule has switched a lot lately. I would wake up a lot earlier than what I used to, but basically to start the trading day, I'm usually at my computer looking at charts and breaking everything down at least 15 minutes before a market open. I'll look at all the different news that's happening for the day. I'll go back and look at previous trading sessions, see where we ended, say yesterday, the week before. Again, kind of like the whole time frame thing is I'll start from a bigger time frame. I'll look at the week, then I'll go, it's like yesterday, what are the overnight highs, what are the overnight lows? where are we at pre-market. I like to get a very big picture of what the market has done, because that gives me some sort of sense of direction as far as what I'm looking for, and allows me to mark out my key levels to see what levels I want to either hit or run. And so that kind of gives me a good idea of what I'm looking for.
All right. So how about your strengths? What would you consider your best strength?
Confidence. I would say confidence in trading. I actually experienced this today. I had a really good trading day today where made some nice money in all three of the funded accounts that I have. And one of those trades was I had to sit through that trade for a hot minute. But I was confident in the trade. It was really bouncy. We kind of consolidated a little bit. I saw an opportunity for us to run up. And it was overall just the confidence and having the trades and the decision making that I do, as I think has allowed me to really excel to get to where I am.
Right. Yeah, it's one thing too. I mean, it's to be proud to have that confidence as a strength, because I tell you, a lot of people they get trigger shy, and they don't want to step up to the plate, even when you're having a bad day, and then even sometimes on a good day. So confidence is going to help you with that. That's for sure. How about weakness? What's something that you're working on right now?
Something that I'm working on currently. So I am a quick scalper when it comes to trading. Something I am working on is staying in positions longer. And one thing that I do want to start experimenting with more so, and I have been experimenting with, is if I find myself being consistent with trading, I'll up my size a little bit and then work on scaling out. So I might jump in 2 contracts, 3 contracts, and catch a little bit of profit, and then just scale out and leave 1 contract to run to try to maximize what I can. So I would say that's right now is currently my biggest weakness, is just allowing more time for my winners to run, given just my history of being a really quick scalper.
Okay. Last time we talked, were you using that process before? Or is this
I think this is kind of new for me. Last time we talked, it was still, my weakness was still letting winners run. I think that's something every trader struggles with, because they see their P&L and they're like, man, I'm up so much.
Right.
And so it's like, you want to take that money. But since we've last talked, I've started experimenting with larger size and just taking 1 or 2 contracts off and allowing my last one to run and trying to really hone in on that skill.
Okay. Little things have changed since we last talked. And, as traders, we have to adapt. I mean, if markets change, sometimes we got to change our strategies up a little bit. Just a little fine tuning, really not much, but what starts to work again, and like Joey, building confidence, you got to run with it. So you do that. Joey, how about sharing some of your management techniques in risk? How do you manage risk in your trades?
The overall big picture of this is to never let losers be larger than your winners. I mean, keeping tight stops, right? Really picking your levels. If I mark a support level, right, and I see it's holding that support level, I want to try to, get in closer to that support level. But if we break below, I'm going to kill that trade because it's no longer validated for me. The level that I want to see held got broke, and there's no point of me trying to continue to hold this trade, trading purely off hope for it to come back and get back in profit. Because, coming into futures early on, I experienced hope trading quite a bit, and I trade off hope a lot, and I think a lot of people do. And it's a one-way ticket to really blow your account. And so I've really just tried to, focus on keeping those losses small and keeping the winners big, because you can have 2-3 losses in one day, and one single trade get you right back in the green. As long as you're keeping those stops tight and allowing your winners to really knock out those losers. So that's what I really try to focus on.
Yeah, it's definitely a good focus. And you can't have your fingers and toes crossed. You can't pray to the almighty trading god.
No.
It's, I guess you got to develop that sort of, I don't want to say gut feeling, but that management feeling where, okay, you know what, enough is enough. I'm not. And
that comes in time. Yeah, that definitely comes in time, especially if you're a newer futures trader. That feeling and just that discipline to just say, okay, you know what, I'm wrong, and just accepting that you're wrong, really just kind of comes in time.
Right. So, how about entries? I know we were talking about it in fast market. What the hardest thing was the exits, but how about the entries? How do you determine when to get into a market?
Yeah, so I am, a lot of the entries that I take involve breaking liquidity areas or breaking support and resistance and coming back into that area, right? So if I see us if we have a support area where I see us break that support area, but then buyers step right back up and bring us into that area, and there's good volume. I use an indicator called cumulative delta, which shows me the aggression of buyers and sellers. So if I see a good, strong cumulative delta and volume coming in with buyers stepping up and bringing us back into that support zone, that's when I really look to take entries to go long, because it kind of it tells me that buyers don't want us down here; they want to step us back up and give us a little bit more of a recovery.
Okay, how about
and then the opposite is for shorting, right? If we see resistance levels getting ran and we come back down and have weakness, then taking the short. So just vice versa.
Okay. Getting out of a trade, entries, exits. Okay.
Yeah. So getting out of a trade, it does really depend on the trade, I guess, because there are multiple factors. But again, I would just say coming down into key areas, right? If I'm in a short position and we're coming down to test a previous support range, some people will want to see it break support. Sometimes I will do that, but a lot of times I'll get out right at that support area instead of waiting for it to break support. Because a lot of times you can sometimes see, buyers step us back up and want to just recover us instead of break that support zone. So I like to get out at those areas instead of waiting for the break, because that just kind of secures my profit instead of me waiting to see if I can capture more.
Right. And here's proof in the pudding too. I mean, Joey's a careful trader, a focused trader who lets these small wins add up and make sure he cuts his losers quick. On his average winning trade is $234. Average losing trade like $100. And I mean that's how you got to look at things. And being a scalper, you're sort of like, we would be very good trading buddies, because I'm basically entering the market like you do. I'm looking for a very small profit. I'm not sitting there. I know that we were talking to Mick a little while ago and somebody was sitting in a trade for 2 hours. I cannot do that. Hour is long, 45 minutes is long in the trade, but
Sure,
I'd rather take that small profit, build some confidence like you do, and if the opportunity is still there, get back in that market, right? If we're still in that range, I could put a one lot on here again.
Mm-hmm.
See if
I think I think holding longer also comes down to size too, because you have less emotions tied to it. If you're in a larger position, you have more emotions tied to that when you're holding longer. Because you see that P&L fluctuation going up and then retracing and going back in your favor and then retracing again. Right. So I think, having size, a smaller size definitely could allow to hold longer for sure.
Right. Now, I tell you what we're talking about here, getting in it early, getting out early, later, I should say. How important, the thing is, you're going to be building up emotions. And what's a good control? You did this very well, and especially trading the NASDAQ on a 3-minute candlestick. How do you maintain your emotional control?
Again, I think what I mentioned earlier, it just comes down to confidence.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Bring confidence back.
Yeah. I think it just comes down to confidence. And I also have the mindset that I'm okay if I lose a little bit of money, or if I break even on the day, or if I don't make money on the day, I'm still okay. Right. Because I look at this as a long-term play. I think a lot of traders get too caught up in the intraday profits and losses. And that kind of gets them tied up in their emotions because they want to make money right now, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So I think just having that mindset kind of really helps me hone in and control my emotions. Now, there are times when we're all human. There are times where my emotions spike a little bit and I get a little bit heavy on the emotion side, but that's when I just stop trading. I won't take a trade. If I feel myself kind of getting on edge, I'll either downsize or I won't trade at all.
How do you recognize that emotion?
It's a feeling, right? I mean, if I feel myself getting scared in a trade or taking a position or entry, like I don't ever want to trade because that clouds your judgment. And so I try to avoid it. And that also came with time. Like if you asked me that, if I said this, 2 years ago, it wouldn't be true because I would still, even if I was emotional, I would still be trading. And so this kind of came with time, and just, keeping the longer term outlook of day trading, right? I have this saying that I've always said, and it's, if you can win the weeks, you can win the months. And if you win the months, you win the year. Right. And so,
yeah.
And so that's where I really just try to focus, right? If I can just win the week, that's all I care about, whether it's small profits or big profits. Either way, I'm winning the week. And then you look at the end of the month P&L, as you're winning the weeks, and you're like, wow, I actually made that much money, And so it's...
I haven't said that in a long time. Man, I got money
like even
coming out of my ears.
Even if you focus on making like 200 a day, right? You don't even have to make 500, right?
No,
it's like those small little profits add up, and
add up.
Yeah, it adds up super fast. And you look at the end of the month, even if you are only making that $200 a day, and it's like, wow, I did really well,
Right.
And so it's just taking yourself.
You got to put it into perspective. I mean, you got to, and then to each his own. Obviously, for our traders, somebody's looking to make more. That's their target. That's their go-to. But I'm sort of I've definitely stepped back a lot from trading money from Deutsche Bank and Royal Bank of Canada, and I mean those are big time trades. But I'm happy. $200, $100. 300. I'm good with that. So
100%.
Appreciate you sharing that. Now, you've ever experienced a significant loss?
Oh yeah.
In trading, and if you did anything, what you learned from it?
If I experience a really big loss, which I have, I think we all have, and that's just me getting reckless at that point, right? If I experience a big loss, I didn't do something right on my end personally, whether it was even outside of trading, right? I've always said like trading kind of pulls out who you are at your core because it tests your emotions and your mentality. And so if I had a day where I experienced a very big loss, I did something wrong mentally and emotionally for myself, right? I wasn't right that day, and I got reckless. And so if that does happen to me, I will downsize the next day, or I may not trade at all, right? I think it's getting back up on the horse and just taking small trades consistently. It builds that confidence back up after you have those big loss days. And so that's kind of what I try to focus on.
Okay. Hey, we got some questions from those that are listening and watching. Nick said, how do you manage 3 accounts at a time? Do you use those with different strategies?
No, I do all the same strategy. It's just using a trade copier. With 3 accounts, you have a larger P&L swing total because you have the accounts combined. I think mentally is just knowing that nothing is changing with my trading. I'm trading all the same that I used to trade. The only difference is I'm just using a trade copier and it's going to 2 other accounts.
Okay. Charlie Stone says, I like the strategy, but I do that by averaging down when I'm in red. Sometimes it does well, and sometimes I get my clock cleaned.
Yeah, I've always said never add to a losing trade. I think that's a good way to blow your account, because if you're wrong, you're wrong. And if you're wrong, again, you're just doubling up on being wrong. And so that's just your loss just adds up over and over. If you're going to add to a position, I'd always recommend adding to a winner. As an example, if you caught a run up on the NASDAQ, at some point the NASDAQ is going to retreat a little bit from that run up, and then you can look to add on that retracement to then catch the second leg higher. That's where I would always add. And then, setting a break-even stop. If I do add to winners, I won't ever let it run red on me. I'll set a break-even stop, and if it stops me out, it stops me out. That's okay. But adding to losing, I definitely don't recommend doing.
All right. One of our traders in the deep tundra of Alaska, No Code Dad, says, what is Joey doing to help him stay in trades longer? No Code Dad says, I get slapped when I try.
There's definitely two sides to that question. If I'm in a winning trade, it's still something that I struggle with, letting it run longer just to capitalize on profits. Because a lot of times, I am a quick scalper, so I like to take my profits off the table and put money in the pocket. However, if I'm in a trade that isn't running against me or running, in profit for me, it's kind of consolidating sideways, but I'm confident in that trade. It just comes down to confidence and holding it. If you have, a thought or about that trade, about that specific entry, and you're confident that it's going to run in your favor, I try to stay in it until it actually hits my stop loss. I don't ever move my stop losses. I keep them pretty strict. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. But at the end of the day, holding trades longer just boils down to confidence.
All right. Ian wanted to ask, you might have mentioned this, I'm not sure. What platform do you use?
Tradeovate and Quantower.
Okay. All right. Hank says, what's your average hold time? Mine's 2 minutes. Need to work on holding longer?
I would say mine's roughly the same. 2 to 3 minutes, maybe. Give or take. It's roughly the same.
Okay. All right. Well, we've got, we'll move back here, and wanted to ask you, everyone, obviously, that is here listening, wanted to share your journey, see what maybe some tips and hints that you have that they can sort of add to their arsenal. But everyone's always looking to continue to grow. Now, Joey, what are you hoping to continue to work on the most right now?
Within trading, I would say definitely. I mean, again, my weakness is holding longer, but I think just taking precision, right? Really just kind of honing in on what my key levels are, because I do map out my key levels every single day, but I think that's a skill that you can get better at every single time you trade. Like there's always something new. Trading is always, you always have to adapt and get better every day. There's always something new being thrown at you. And so I think really just getting better at analyzing my key levels and tightening in on that skill is something that I really want to get better at.
Okay, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
We all want to get better. And I mean, there's a lot of things that we might not like doing to make us better. But for those that come forward like Joey and answer questions, what made you better? How'd you get better? Why are you seeing success? I mean, they're not blowing smoke. I mean, there's reasons behind things that you have to do. And I tell you, once again, the commitment is very hard. A lot of stuff is easy said and hard to do. Okay.
100%.
But the thing is, you've got to put that foot forward and see if that's going to work for you. Maybe I need to do that, and give it a try. It might help. It might not. But, if you don't try, you'll never know. You'll never know that. Now, Joey, we're coming towards the end of our interview here. And once again, I love having you here. I want to make sure we can maybe get you back again, because I know that not only a funded trader here, but you're a friend of Topstep. You do some TikTok work.
So I used to do some video stuff for Topstep, actually, on the marketing side of things. And so definitely a good friend of Topstep. I love everybody on the team. So definitely look forward to always enjoy talking to everyone.
We enjoy having you here, and maybe one day here we'll get you on Fast Market and see if you can sit with the big dogs. I'm sure you could.
I would love that. I love the challenge.
We could sit with you being the big dog. We'll sit with you. But before you go, I got two more questions. Two more. Mm-hmm. What advice would you give somebody new to trading? Somebody comes up to you and says, Joey, you're doing really good. I heard this thing called trading. What's it about? What do I need to do?
Biggest advice to new traders, I would just say, is to be okay with failure. Because this market, you're going to fail over and over and over again. I mean, even when I first hopped into futures, I went through the trenches on trading. I blew account after account after account. And I think just being able to get back up on the horse saying, you know what, I failed. What can I do better next time? And how can I do what caused me to, like, how can I not do what caused me to fail again? And even though you're going to make the same mistakes again, it's just, how do you make it less? Make those mistakes less and less and less, and learn from them over and over again. Failing in the beginning is inevitable. I mean, I think it's going to happen to everyone. It's very rare do you see and especially trading futures. And if you're a psycho, you trade the Nasdaq like me. You're going to blow an account or two or three. And I think again, it's just recognizing that this is going to take time and just have that long-term outlook, right? Don't get so focused on the intraday profits and think about the month, right? And then think about the years, because those small profits add up very, very quickly. And you just do that over a consistent time for a year, just taking little quick hits. You're going to look at your account and be like, wow, this actually worked. So that's the biggest piece of advice I could give anybody.
Right. And two, I tell you, this doesn't sound healthy, but as a new trader, experiencing failure, I believe, is probably the best thing for a new trader, is to experience failure. Now, the thing is, the reason you're being there is because you got passion, you've got desire, you've got the want. I want to learn this. But it's like, when I was playing in Little League as a kid, and all of a sudden you got that one pitcher as you're moving up in age leagues that has that curveball, and it's like, oh my God, what the hell is this? And he's got that curve, and 11-year-olds just looking for the fastball. But I mean, that's the thing. We have to experience new things, and it's always good stuff. But Joey, before you leave, I always like to throw that fun question in there. Okay. And I asked it yesterday, and I thought it was a good question. Joey, where's the most beautiful place on this wonderful planet that you have been?
That would be Pompano, Florida, so far.
Pompano, Florida. Can you give us a little background on there and what you did?
I would say either Pompano or the Keys. It's just a really tropical area, really nice location for like beaches, and I'm also a certified scuba diver, so I love to go diving. And I'm actually going down to Pompano later at the end of this month, to go on a diving trip. And
you take pictures? You take pictures underwater?
Yeah, I'll take a GoPro with me. And
man, send us some. We want to see this.
For sure. Yeah. I'll definitely do that. But yeah, I got to give it to Pompano, Florida so far.
All right. You ever encounter a shark real close?
I've encountered a nurse shark. They're not really that
Did you dangerous. Have a boo-boo or something? They come by and spray some Bactine on there and go ahead, on your way there, scuba duber.
Yeah, nurse sharks they're not really that dangerous. No. They are a shark, but
why do they call them nurse sharks?
Actually, I couldn't tell you. I don't know
either.
I don't know.
There's a Dr. Squid right next to that nurse shark. No. Make sure share that with us. I would love to see that. And I respect people that can go underwater scuba dive, because I'm not jumping out of a plane parachuting, and I'm not scuba diving. I'll be on the beach waving to you both with sandwiches made. Okay?
You can go snorkeling.
I go snorkel. I snorkel in my tub. That's about it. The wife says I snorkel when I sleep. So anyway, Joey, it's been great having you here. Thank you for your time, and I'll get you back here again here soon.
Sounds good. Look forward to it.
All right. Take care, Joey. Be good.
Yeah, and thanks so much, Joey. And again, we got the quiz coming up shortly. I'm going to turn on the smoothest of smooth jazz while you get signed in. Go to kahoot.it or click the links I posted. Enter the game pin there. And me and Alyssa will be back shortly.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Hello, friends and traders. Welcome to Top Quiz for October 5th, year of our Lord, a Thursday in 2023. Today, I am joined by Alyssa. Alyssa, how are you feeling?
Hey, Jack, I'm feeling pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well, man. It's been a wild day back here, I'll tell you what. If you joined the quiz, click the link above, enter the information that I asked for, and you are in. We're giving away to the winners 150K, 100K, and 50K combined. We are not giving away $150,000, $100,000, and $50,000. Although that would, I will also draw 2 random winners who participate and get at least 2 questions right. The reason I do that is so people don't just sign up a bunch of times and don't play. Anyway, how this quiz works, 8 questions, answer them quickly and right. You get points for speed. You get points, 4 points for being right, honestly. If you get all the questions right, you're going to be in good position. There's about a 6-second delay, so these will appear on your screen. That is where you want to answer them. You don't want to wait for us to talk about it. Some of these questions you'll have 20 seconds. Some you will have 10. You will answer on your device, Nick. On your phone or in a web browser, the questions will pop up once you enter, and then we will go away. Yes, we email all the winners for the random drawings. Although maybe we should just see who's around. But for now, we email the winners. Alyssa, you are a veteran of this game.
I am, Jack.
I applaud you for coming on here and in front of everybody out here answering, because some of these questions are going to be utterly ridiculous. But that's the way the game is played. So, without further ado, let me check the YouTube chat here. I think no answer counts the same as a wrong answer. I'm pretty sure. Just if you get them right, you'll be up. I know these are hard. I'm trying to get separation, and I'm experimenting with a few things. Yeah. And if I catch anyone Googling, which in the coming weeks, I have a little experiment that I think might be able to catch the people that are Googling or chat GBTing. Ooh, you will face a reckoning. And plus, just don't do it also. All right. Are you ready, Alyssa, to get started?
I'm ready, Jack. Let's do it.
Okay. This is a fun one today. Who's in last? We got Daenerys, Toft, Hitesh, Zai, the NQ Eater, Tim. All right. We got to cut off somewhere so we can get to group coaching with Coach Robert at 11. So away we go. Kahoot. All right. First question coming down the pipe. Alyssa, what is a margin requirement in futures trading? A deposit to trade futures contracts, a penalty for late trades, a tax on futures products, or some shit Ken Griffin, I misspelled, invented to keep GameStop from going to the moon?
It is a deposit to trade futures contracts?
It sure as heck is. I'm glad that most of you got it. For the one person that hopefully you're one of the people from the GameStop movie that made a bunch of money. But yes, there it is. I presume most people would get that one right. We're starting easy. Okay. Click the wrong one. Okay. That'll happen. All right. After 1, we got Dan Trader, DJ Teddy Jets, Average Joe, Zay, and TN. Next question, Alyssa.
I'm ready, Jack.
Which country banned the Pokemon trading game? Is it Saudi Arabia, Australia, Germany, or Venezuela?
I feel like it is Australia.
Well, these aren't always trick questions, right? It's Saudi Arabia. All right.
Just felt like Australia should have been right.
Does that sound like something they do in Australia?
Yeah.
Like in the bottom of the world, so we can't have these little magical animals running around? I don't know.
We have enough to worry about there.
Yeah, nothing to worry about in Saudi Arabia. All right. Top Boy. Rosales, Black Swan, Zay, and Scott Bro. Good to see the bros are out.
Ah.
Next question, Alyssa. There are 8 total. Which of the following is not commonly used in technical analysis? Indicators, bar charts, candlestick charts, or earnings expectations?
Well, it would certainly be the candlestick chart.
The candlestick chart? You sure?
No, it's the indicator.
Oh, those were examples of tech. It's good to see we do, in fact, have traders here. Earnings expectations would be part of fundamental analysis.
Oh, shoot.
All right. Let's see. So the questions have been pretty easy so far.
Speak for yourself, Jack.
You're a developer. If we were asking questions about coding, I would be quite bad. All right. Little change up there. Smashing the like. That's good. Button to like smash, people. Get it up. All right. Next question. Which of these inventors or owners of a product were not killed by their own invention or product? The inventor of the Roper steam velocipede, the inventor of the rotary printing press, the owner of Segway Inc., or Prescott Hughes, the inventor of the first consumer blender. Which of these people were not killed by their own invention? Any ideas?
It has to be the blender, right?
It is not the blender, and for once, this is when I know that a question is right, or that I'm right on the answer, because I made up Prescott Hughes, the inventor of the blender. I think we'll see if this works. I think I have some bonus material for this question, just to show the other 3 people were indeed killed by their own inventions. I think it'll show after these cards here. Average Joe, Bash, Carlson, Zay, Nash. This sounds like the A team at the top here. A lot of like one syllable. Bash, Carlson, Zay, Nash. Okay, so some bonus material here. Yes, the Segway boss did indeed fall off the cliff on a scooter. Yes, this William Bullock did indeed get caught in his machine. And this guy with the bike also met his end riding his steam-propelled bicycle. All right, let's see what's happening in YouTube here.
Oh, it was titled Died in the Saddle.
Oh, well, the good news is that's from like 100 plus years ago, so he'd be dead anyway. Okay, here we go. I think that now, because I'm trying a new thing with this media, I think it'll go to the next question when I click this. 1 second. Did I do something silly here? Where is... Oh, next. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready, Jack.
Next question. Which country produces the most gold? Is it China, United States, Australia, or Goldenistan?
Can I just pick Australia again because it was wrong the first time?
Well, it's wrong a second time, too. It was China. It was the largest producer of gold. All right. Let's see what we got here cooking. Average Joe, Nash,
Australia.
Black Swan. Okay, here we go. All right. Daniel Alver saying this is very dark. Okay, it's okay. All right. Let's see the next question. The zodiac animal cycle repeats every how many years? 12, 5, 10, or 4?
I should really know this, and I know that I've gotten this wrong before, but I feel like it's 12.
Just like the months. Yes, indeed. It is 12.
Yeah.
And I think that people knew that one. A lot of all my Zodiac fans in the house, stand up. All right. I appreciate those that try and get their answers into the comments. Doesn't count for points, but respect. Okay. Next question is... In 2016, a 23-year-old Florida man was arrested for throwing what through a Wendy's drive-through window?
Oh.
Was it a gallon of blood, a live alligator, an effigy of Dave Thomas, or a lit bottle rocket?
All right, so we're working with Florida and a Wendy's, so it really needs to be a live alligator.
What does Wendy's have to do with it?
Oh, if you know, you know.
Okay. Yes, it is indeed a live alligator that was thrown through the window. Let's see what we got here. I think that might be the final question as well, but I think there's one more piece of media here. Oh, no, I think there's one bonus one. Yes, Average Joe on top, MP Free 105, which is the code from earlier, Dan Trader, Estradarex, and Black Swan. Let me check YouTube real quick. All right. Next thing, I don't know if this is going to go to the question or the piece of media. Yes, the piece of media. Indeed, in West Palm Beach, a Florida man threw a live gator in a Wendy's drive-through window.
Yeah.
What
That's what he does.
The rich pageant of life, Alyssa. All right. Final question. Which of these is an actual Taylor Swift album? 1987, Enema of the State, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, or Speak Now?
Speak Now.
I'm waiting for the delay to kick in, but yes, you are 1000% correct. And I'm not even looking at YouTube. I know that some people be upset. The album was 1989, I believe. So
Yes,
good
it was.
effort, people. Let me see all the hate I'm probably getting on YouTube right now.
Not too much.
Okay, that's good. See, got you there. I was born in 1987, which is how I know that I'm probably 2 years older than Taylor Swift, as far as I know. All right. How many did you get right there, Alyssa? That was pretty good.
Actually, I don't know. I kind of forgot to count. I feel like it was probably around 4.
Let's say it was 4. Well, good. You would have qualified there. So
Perfect.
Let's see. Look at YouTube too to, bring on the hate. Because you only put U.S. related questions. Throw down your country, and I will ask questions about that. Can't do it every time, but we also do the random winners. There'll be 2 random winners as well, but let's see who's on top for this round. In third place, we have NLCKZ. In second place, CJS. Can we get a vowel, please? My good friend Dodo Trade. Well, these are definitely three winners I have not seen before. So part of my experiment today worked. Holland Freddy, I'll look through here. Just give your countries. I'll try and ask some more international ones and see how that works. Experiment with a few things. I will be back during group coaching to announce the 2 random winners if you played, which will be fun. So no matter what you know about Taylor Swift, you have an equal chance of winning that. A lot of guys from Europe. We'll do a European-themed one tomorrow or Monday next week. And with that, let me get back to my screen here. So many screens. Alyssa, thank you. Couldn't do it without you.
Jack, thank you. Always so much fun.
All right. Well, we are going to put on the charts and music for a minute or two while I get set up for group coaching, which comes up next with Coach Robert and Eddie. Thanks for playing, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow. But for now, group coaching. Let's go.
Bye.
All right, we're back with group coaching, and I've got everybody's good friend, Robert. Coach Robert, how are you today?
I am doing just wonderful. Eddie, how are you today?
I am fine. Busy day. Lots of good information. Lots of good banter back and forth from our guests and, of course, our community. A lot of great community here today.
Absolutely. Wasn't that something this morning when, MP called out off the cuff? It's like, let's just do a free reset, 15 minutes. It expires right now. And there were like 17 of us behind the scenes putting codes and trying
you were
things.
saying
Like,
17. I was going to say about 50 scrambling to get it. But we got it done. And yeah, so there's going to be more of that. But Coach Robert, you've got a nice topic for us today. Something that I am going to be taking notes on, and that is charts. And we're not talking about Magellan or Columbus. We're talking about trading charts. And what do you got for us today, my friend?
Well, what I had our producer Jack do, who's been flying around all morning, was we set up a live stream with my charts. So I'm sharing my entire screen. Now it looks convoluted right now for those watching because I have 6 different charts up, but bear with me. We're going to pull each one up, go through them individually, just spend about 5 minutes on each one. And the reason for this is about 2 weeks ago, I did this stage presentation where all the coaches do stage presentations in our Discord, where we just blasted out the entire Discord. Anyone can join. We pick a topic. Well, the topic that I chose was this, of going through the different chart styles, as we see here on TS Trader, that we use for Topstep Combine and XFA and live accounts. At that time, we didn't have the ability to record those types of sessions. So I figured, what the heck? Let me just do this on TopstepTV live, just like this. And now we can go back and take some screenshots, do little recordings on them. And I think it's going to be really well received. And it's definitely something good to go over. And that segues into next Thursday. My next class is coming up about how to identify your trading style as a person. And it ties in because one person may look at one chart and say, wow, that speaks to me. Another person looks at another chart and says, I have got to use this one, or vice versa. So that's what I wanted to show today and try to share. And maybe we can all, with the questions too, maybe we'll all learn something today for sure.
Right. So I'm opening up questions. Any questions that you do have, we'll try to get to them right away. But yes. What do you got? Let's get this going.
Okay, let's get started. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Eddie. And I think you'll be watching the questions there for me. Now, I do tend to talk quick, so I'll try to slow it down a little bit and just make sure we're all on the same page here. Briefly, we are looking at 6 different charts. I'm going to, again, expand these out so we see them more clearly, but we're not going to be real detailed with this. The top left one over here is a traditional candlestick chart or Japanese candlesticks. It's just open, high, low, close, and then green and red with the close up or down. It's a 5-minute chart. I took a poll this morning in the Topstep TV, and the majority of traders were using 5-minute charts. I figured that's what I would use for this demonstration. So the top left one is a traditional or Japanese candlestick 5-minute chart. The one below that is a 5-minute Heikin Ashi chart. The main difference is it runs the open, high, low, close prices through a formula and then makes a fake or makes a unique or synthetic candle out of that information, and we'll go through those differences when we blow them up. The next one down is called the range bar chart. It's my favorite. This is exactly the one I use. It is not based on time, so it's not a 5-minute chart. I happen to choose a 40 range, and range simply means the range of the candle from high to low, and 40 represents ticks. So on NQ, we have a 40 range. There are 4 ticks per point, so we're looking at a 10-point candle. Every candle you're looking at on that chart is 10 points from top to bottom. We'll go through that a little bit more once we get up, and I'll explain the reasons why I happen to like it. It's my favorite. The next one down is called a Renko, R-E-N-K-O. It's a Renko chart. Now, this is based on block size. You have it plotting every 5 minutes or so. It's not a full 5 minutes. It's not a candle time 5 minute, but it's going to shrink down the plotting of these in 5-minute increments. It's a little hard to explain, but these candles you may have in a 5-minute time frame 4 or 5 of them, or you may have 2, or you may have 17. and we will go through that in more detail. They are similar to the range chart because I specified this one to say, hey, you know what? Every one of these blocks is only going to be 10 points. So it's going to print a block every time the market moves 10 points one direction and reverses and so on. Again, we'll get more detail. The top right is something called a bid-ask volume. And if I just click on this, you'll see it's called it right here, bid-ask volume inside of TS Trader. And what this is, it's a regular, almost a regular candle 5-minute chart. When I zoom in, you'll actually see the candles, whether it's red or green. You'll see the wicks on them because it does put an outline around it. But what's even better with this chart is it shows you the bids and offers, the asks and bids on every level. So you can actually see the volume that is going, almost like volume profile that you have on my right-hand side. And it's the chart. I put volume profile on there for a reason so we can kind of tie them in. But it shows the volume profile in every single candle based on the bid and ask. And that's going to give you some information that may be useful to you. And finally, the bottom right-hand chart. This is Hoag's favorite chart. It's called the TPO. It means time price opportunity. Now, this is a 30-minute chart. They only come in 30-minute charts. They're based on letters. And I will go into this again more detail, but right now I'm showing the entire day. So this is plotting us from Central Time, 5 p.m. to 4 p.m. 5 p.m. one day to 4 p.m. the next day, the entire market. I will split this profile and only show you the U.S. market because that's what Hoag likes to use. Now, I want to make sure we do our reference in there. So if there are any questions before I go on with this, Eddie, if you can jump in there. And
I think we're pretty good. I think we're all sort of sitting back and waiting for you to break it down.
Absolutely. First thing I'll show you before I pull up the individual charts is this highlighted area. And I did sync my cursor amongst all of them. So if you kind of see it moving back and forth, I'm on the top right. If I go all the way over towards the left and I go to the right-hand edge of that blue highlighted area, you'll actually see that it's the same. It lines up with every other one on every chart. This highlighted area is the first 30 minutes of the U.S. Open. So on Central Time, it's 8:30 a.m. to 9 a.m. And I highlighted that just as a nice reference point, and we can do a comparison between them. So without further ado, let's take a look at them. We have our first chart, the regular traditional Japanese candle chart. And we can see here that it's pretty clear. We can see I don't want to say a level, but an area, and I will highlight this right here. So we can see a potential. All right, so let's call that support area to begin with. Thank you for adjusting the chart there, Jack. Appreciate it. And then, of course, once we come up to the other side, it may turn into a potential resistance area. So this is what we're looking at. This is part of the overnight 4 a.m. And this is the first 30 minutes of the U.S. market. Now, these are 5-minute candles. And every 5 minutes, it's going to plot, show you where the market opened, show you where it went up and down. So you'll see wicks on both sides of these. That's going to come into play with Heikin-Ashi in a moment. And they're going to be colored where the market opened here. It went up a little bit, down a little bit, moved around, and it settled here at the end of that 5-minute time frame, and then the next candle opened. These are static candles. So what we don't know, if I look at this big, long red candle right here, this is a 5-minute time frame. What we don't know in this 5-minute time frame, if I came to the market right now, or came to the market 5 minutes after that candle closed, I don't know if the market opened at price level here and then stayed there for 4 minutes and 55 seconds, and then in the last 5 seconds dropped down. I don't know that. I also don't know if it opened up, took 5 seconds to drop to the bottom, and then hung around there for the next 4 minutes and 55 seconds. To me, that's one little hindrance, I guess. One little thing that I would really like to know about. What actually happened at that candle? What did it actually do in that 5-minute time frame? And yes, we can go down to a 4, 3, 2, and 1 minute, even 15 seconds, but it's still based on time. It's a very, very common chart. It's the one traders mostly use. You see it on TopstepTV all the time. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's been around for decades and decades. Very, very, very common. Just pick your poison, I guess, when it comes to this. You know, if you get 5 minutes, I'll say this: if you're using a 5-minute chart and your trades are 3 minutes long, might not help you too much. 5-minute chart, your trades are 15, 20 minutes long. Well, now you have something to work with because you figure, here's your market open, and let's say we think, we're still going to go short right here. 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25. You're like, the heck with it. I'm getting out of this trade. It's not going anywhere. 5 minutes later, it dropped out the bottom, exactly like you wanted it to. It's a little bit of reason why I'm not really keen on the minute time frames. Now, in comparison, the same 5-minute chart, but Heikin-Ashi. Now, what does this mean? Heikin-Ashi candles are fake. They're 80% fake, I should say, because there is a point that is accurate, and that is if it's a red candle, a downward candle, the low is the accurate price. If it's a green candle, an upward candle, the high is the accurate price. The open here is not. These are, if you look at this, let's take this area. We have our red one. Notice this is still red. The market made it down to here and came up and closed, but this is just plotting a candle based on math. This is not the real open of this candle. All this is halfway between the body of this candle previously. The next candle in line, the open, is halfway between this candle. So these aren't something you're going to use so much for price action. We want to get in and watch what the market's doing. It's more so going to help you stay in that trade a little longer. If I do a quick comparison, try to keep an eye. We can probably see these. Yeah, we can see these. If I look at this highlighted area, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles. Then I have a green candle on my Japanese candle chart. But guess what? On my Heikin-Ashi candle chart, it's still red. That may keep me in that trade. And it would be a good thing that I did because I stayed in that trade longer. Now, a good suggestion that I'd like to recommend for these is to use your standard candle chart. Let's say you're using a 5-minute chart, and use your Heikin-Ashi chart on a little higher time frame. So if you're using 5 minutes, maybe a 10 or 15. If you're on a 15-minute chart, 30 minutes hourly chart. So you can see granularly what's going on with those open, high, low, close, traditional Japanese candles. But on the overall picture, you may see that they're just stamping red. It's going to keep you going, and it's going to keep you in the trade a little bit longer. I do have them both on 5 minutes now, so we can do a comparison, but we can very easily take and put this on a 15-minute chart, and we can see the difference. So here, the highlighted area is our open, the first 30 minutes of the open, and look what happened on our Japanese candle. We hung around. We stayed here. We started bouncing around, up and down, green, red, green, red. But what happened on our Heikin-Ashi candle chart? It stayed red. Nothing happened. So it's nice to size down and nice to hold on to those trades a little bit longer. We also heard Mick today saying that the traders, the funded traders that had the largest P&Ls, the largest one in the live, the trade I believe was 2 hours and 20-minute average trade time. That's impressive, especially if you're trading NQ. That's impressive. So this may help you want to stay in those longer. And if you look, just eyeballing this back, let me make it a little larger. If you're in these trades, this is a long time. This is one trade, right? So here is getting into this thing short. That's 11:15 p.m. last night. This is 2:45 a.m. this morning before you consider getting out of that trade. They just stayed red. Nothing else. This would be a little questionable because it popped up, but it still closed on a red and just kept running going. So I think it's something that's worth considering, and I just want to make sure we show it and we share, and that's what the whole point of this is. How are we doing, Eddie?
Robert, might be a little off topic, but I think what you're showing here is giving some of these traders a good idea that are new what is available. Now, Axman is asking, to clarify, how does a trader figure out a strategy to use? Now, as you're showing us these, what would you suggest to a new trader would probably be the best out of these that you're talking about?
Oh, thank you very much. That's a great question, and it's a very common question we hear all the time. Identifying yourself as a trader, I think this will be part of it, is the type of chart you're going to use. For example, if you're a patient person and you like to trade small and keep your risk managed, you like to hold on to things, you may not want to try a little 15-second or 1-minute chart on the NQ where you're scalping in and out of trades. It just might not fit your personality. So kind of look inside yourself. However, if you're somebody like me, that is a type A person, and I'm an Irishman, and I'm an Aries, just a go forward, and I'm impatient, and I like to get in and out of those trades quicker, I'm probably not going to use a 30-minute TPO chart. So that's what I mean by identifying yourself as a trader, what your personality is, and now you can use some of these as an example, as we're showing here, which may speak to you a little bit more. If you're a trend, you like to hold on to things, great. Heikin-Ashi might be great for you, and maybe have another chart on the side. You can see, well, what's actually happening inside of these candles over here. Just kind of keep an eyeball on it, but it's like, nah, that Heikin-Ashi, that's still red. We're still going down on a higher time frame. I'm going to hold on to that a little bit better. But for someone like me, or short-term, intraday scalper stuff, Heikin-Ashi is probably not going to be for you.
Okay. Jay's got a question about the Heikin-Ashi.
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 Yeah.
Does it make sense to use a volume Heikin-Ashi to see direction of volume?
I honestly have not used a volume Heikin-Ashi. That's a great question. I will need to look at that. I will actually make that down as a note because I have not used a volume Heikin-Ashi. What I will say, I'm not even going to say this. What I'm going to do is ask. I'm going to ask you, Jay, do you trade volume or do you trade price? That would be a question, right? So if we can get an answer from you. So for example, while you're answering that, or anybody else wants to answer, if I'm looking at a chart and I know I'm entering at a certain level, and then it's going.
Jay said price volume.
You said what?
Price volume.
Price volume?
Yes.
That might be better on the bid ask when we get to that. I just happen to notice I need to switch this chart. I happen to notice it's on a 5-minute ES chart up here. So my apologies on that. So is this one. I thought I clicked
While you're
on
looking
these,
for that, real quick here, Axman's asking about, he prefers the 5-minute. Now, Axman, it really depends on what you're trading, what product you're trading.
Right.
How can I create a profitable strategy, what to look for? I mean, that's up to you. I mean, you got to do some work. You got to do some legwork, too, and find out, what's available out there. You don't want to get too much on your plate. I mean, if this is something new for you, just remember, and you'll hear this again and again, in this business, less is more. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want to find just a few strategies, a few indicators, if you're going to use indicators, that work for you, and give it a try. I mean, if you're in the program here, you got a combine, remember you got a practice account. Great place to try anything and everything.
For sure. And I would even take that one step further about asking, you like the 5-minute chart, and I would ask you, respectfully, have you ever looked at another type of chart? And that's not a dig. That's just, hey, what am I going to look at? Try it. And because 5 is very, very common. If we polled every trader in the world, you're probably going to get a regular candlestick chart on a 5 or 15-minute time frame. Those seem to be the most common.
Yeah.
Because it's the most common doesn't mean it's the best for you. Not saying it's not, but if it's working, absolutely stick with it. And I think you'll really like when we talk about the bid-ask volume on the 5-minute chart, because it just gives you that little bit of more information that I think is highly beneficial. Okay.
And real quick, let me interject.
Yeah,
some of these chart types are you have to pay for them. Okay, so what Coach Robert is doing, he's just showing us different types.
yeah.
Some of them are not included in platforms. Some of them are. Just a little heads up.
Correct. On TS Trader, they are included. Everything you see here is included. This is exactly what we use for the combines, XFAs, and everybody else uses. This is exactly it. Some other platforms, correct. You do need to have an additional, and it varies per platform. You have, platform A over here. You might have a TPO chart, but not the Heikin-Ashi. Platform B, you might have Renko, but not bid-ask volume. So it's just find out what works for you. But TS Trader has them all. And you can always pull down any platform, and most of them have a free trial that at least a week or two they'll give you for it to play around with.
Thank you, Coach.
Absolutely. Thanks for manning those messages. The next one I'll get into here is not time-based. And this one right here called a range chart. And I'm going to try to spend as equal time on this as the others because it's my favorite. As I said at the beginning, it's just the height of the candles. If I zoom in a lot on this, just so we can see it on the screen here, I get a preview. The top or the high and the low of the candle is always 10 points. It's 40 range, 40 ticks. The range is 40 ticks. That's why I call it the 40 range. 40 ticks in the NQ is 10 points. The reason I chose this is because it's a nice round number. You can choose whatever you want. 80 ticks would be 20 points. 20 ticks would be 5 points. Choose whatever you want. If you go too small, you're going to have a lot of that whippy action going on, and I don't think it's beneficial for you. So what this does is once the market moves a certain range, once it actually completes, if we look at the current candle that's being built right now, it's not going to plot another candle until the distance from the low and the high becomes 40 ticks plus 1. And then it's going to close that candle and it's going to start a new candle. Now, what you'll notice on this is if it's a green candle, like over here, like an upward candle, there's not going to be any high wick because as it goes up and once it reaches that 40 tick, that 40th tick, it's going to close. So your high is always going to be the close. And when you're coming down the red candles, if we choose one at the top up here, we can see the open is right here. And obviously it went up and down, and then it closed right here. So it went up some. Obviously didn't go up 40 ticks because it would be green and closed. Came down, and then once it went a little further, it closed at that level, and we open up the next candle here. Now these are pretty cool because what I tend to look for, it takes the noise out of the market. What I tend to look for is these consolidation areas. When you see these, it's actually a little bit wonky, but when you see this area where it's red, green, red, green, red, green, and this kind of overlap each other means it went green and went up a couple and then went red and went down a little bit further and then it went up a little bit higher. So you get those greens and reds right next to each other. What does that mean to me? It means the market's ranging. And I know that it's ranging at a little more than 10 points. I know it's not 20 because if it was, you would plot another candle right above it. So I know that right now the market is ranging more than 10, less than 20. This is how I use them. And I can very simply go, well, I want to play. I want to get out of this area until it makes a move and does something. I don't want to get stuck. And if I recall, this area down here where all this consolidation was earlier in the day, it was hovering on the point of control, right? The POC, which we'll talk about in a moment. But that's the price level where the market has traded the most volume. The most trades have gone through. That's the point of control. That is where it was, right in the center of this after it had that big sell-off earlier in the day like this. You can see it clearly. In my opinion, you can clearly see it. This is the open. This is your first 30 minutes. And we can see that once that last broke, it just dropped right down. And here is what I'm talking about. See this mess? This is what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't want to do this. I want to get out of this area. I'm going to wait until either one gets below these things or two gets above these things. Now, by rights, by looking at this, to me, this very well could have been a stop out because I may have been long here. I don't know. I didn't watch it at this time, but I may have been long here. And if I want to have a 10-point stop, guess what I do? I just put it back behind the previous candle because I know they're all 10 points. And it makes it super clear. And I would be, honestly, probably upset with this because it popped up, stopped me out, and then hung around and hung around and hung around and hung around like that. And then finally went the other way. I would be shorting here and took it for a nice ride. Hopefully recovered the loss, hopefully took my gains and walked away. That's why I like these charts. They are not based on time. So if you had 5 candles, it might be 15 minutes. The next 5 candles might be 20 seconds. Okay? Just something to keep in mind. But I think it shows a clear picture. When you look at this, to me, I can clearly see where the support and resistance areas are. Look at that. We have this right here, right at the bottom of that first 30 minutes, right? Right at that open area. We had just one little peak up. We know the nature of NQ. It does. It just peeks its head up there, and then got out. There we go. So what are we going to do in this area? Nothing. I wouldn't touch this thing until it got up over this peak or down below this area. In my opinion, that's what I would look at. Any other questions before I move on to Renko?
We're going to be talking about volume profile.
Yep.
Let's see here. I've got some questions here. Dan Trader says, do you change the range bar size based on volatility, or average rotation size?
Ooh, Dan, thank you very much for that question. The answer is yes. Typically, I'll make the ranges like this 40 range typically during the overnight sessions and increase it during the daytime sessions, during the US session, because of the nature of the movement. I don't want to see candles whipping up and down, whipping up and down. And for you, I will make that one change momentarily. I did keep it on 40 range and 10 points for a nice round number as we're showing, but keep your eye on the chart. I made it nice and big. The only thing I'm going to do is double the size, okay? So keep an eye on this. I'm going to double the size of the range. So we can see that every candle, instead of 10 points, every candle will be 20. 3, 2, 1, and we can see what happens. See that? There you go. It's a little cleaner, in my opinion. We can see how, whoops, go a little back. Here we are. It came down like this. There's our drop. This is that consolidation area. Again, may have been stopped out by taking this little break up here. Maybe, maybe not. If we looked left and saw this congestion, possibly not. But I would say if I was trading, I think I would be a stop out for me. But then we stack them. 1, 2, short, 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 done. And look at this mess down here. This is a perfect scenario as to me personally going, I'm going to put an alert right around here, an alert right around here, and then go get a coffee. I am not touching it until it gets out of this area.
Speaking, Dale wanted to know about the Heikinashi. As a practice count, NASDAQ long going with the Heikinashi. Why are the long wicks on top of the green bars?
Why are the long wicks on top? Oh, it's showing. This is the high of the candle. So here's a green bar. So when the market opened, I don't even see, this is your close of the market, but notice it's, I want to see if I can get a better example. Let's use this as an example. So the market closed here, but notice the open of this candle is here because it's fake. All it does is put it halfway in this body. And we know the market went up to this level at this point in time, so it's going to have a wick and then came down and closed. So that's why it's going to have them.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So, all right. We going to be talking about T-bars at all?
Nope. I don't have T-bars.
Sorry, Ghost. Probably be best to, if you're not a member of our Discord channel, go in there, jump in one of the coaches' rooms, and maybe you both can learn something there on the T-bars. Okay, what else you got, Coach?
Okay, we have one more that is not time-based, and that's the bottom one. It's called Renko, and we'll make that bigger like this. Now, it's similar to the range bars because it's not going to plot a candle until the market has moved a certain amount. And we can watch it building right now. See this? We can watch it building in real time. Now, I have this set to show on a 20 tick size. Now, why did I choose 20? The reason I chose 20 is because previously I had a 10-point candle on the range bars, and what Renko does is it's going to plot a candle when the market moves that 5 points, but to go the other direction, it has to go 5 points back and then another 5 points. So I wanted to try to keep that 10-point theme equal amongst these two setups. Meaning, if we see where this red came down right here, here's your market, it closed red. In order for this green to plot, it had to go up 5 points and then up another 5 points, and then it plotted green. Okay, so we call this the flip. We call this the Renko flip. If you notice this thing right here, it was going down. See, it's building, it's building. There we go. It went up another 5 points, so it plotted another green candle. But see how it's taken it away? Because I have this on a 5-minute time frame, it's going to continue this calculation until our 5 minutes is up. So it has a time component pseudo based in, but it's not going to stand up a single candle. You'll actually see that run up. You can change the actual time on this because it does look better when you go a little bit slower, a little bit faster time frame with these. See how it's building? So there you go. If you were long, you'd be long right now. So you'd be getting long in around here. So let's say you got in late, it's 95, and you're at call that 25 now. It's a 30-point run on one contract just by changing colors. And I'm not suggesting that you got to do more with it, but I wanted to show you what it looks like in comparison. You can keep this off to the side and be like, wow, these 5-minute candles are bouncing all over the place. Those range bars are flying and crisscrossing, and then you look at Renko and you look at Heiken Ashi, and you go, no. That's kind of a smooth downtrend. I'm going to hold on to this trade a little bit longer. And again, the first 30 minutes is highlighted right there for a reference point.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. If you've got a question, do me a favor, put a question mark after it, because a lot of these are just sort of Trading Buddy add-ons. I appreciate that.
Cool.
Trader Dan says, do you use the point of control or the and a V point of control, volume point of control?
Personally, point of control. I actually, again, personally, my own personal preference, I don't use volume at all. Volume profile, yes, you can see it on this chart. You can see it on the TPOs. Volume itself, I do not use it at all. It has not, I'm not saying it's bad, it just has not helped me with my particular style of trading. So I took it off my chart.
Okay.
That's, yeah.
Blue Gator's asking, how does volume work with Renko bars?
It doesn't.
Okay. There you go, Blue Gator.
Rankos are just price action bars. The same thing with range bars. They don't take volume into consideration. Let me put it out there as to why. Let me give you a little background reason. We got a few minutes. If I have a candle that is, let's use a standard traditional candle. Okay, we'll pull that chart right up. We have a standard traditional candle. I'm trying to give an example. Here we go. We have a green candle right here. This little one right here. And then we have the big green next to it and a big green after it. Okay, let's pretend, and let's go craziness on this. Let's pretend that this big green candle had 10,000 contracts. And let's pretend this candle had 10 contracts. And let's pretend the middle one had 5,000. So we may see less volume on a particular candle, but the price moved the same amount as previously. So in my opinion, the style and the way that I look at the market, volume didn't matter in that case because I'm trading price. And if you did take volume into consideration, say, well, yes, it was a lot of volume on the candles. We had a whole bunch of buyers come in and a whole bunch of buyers drove that candle up. Yep, I 100% agree. Doesn't mean the buyers are still going to be there because they may have exhausted their positions. And all of a sudden we have no more volume going up. So volume in a candle volume shows me what happened for volume in that candle. It's not going to show me what happens next or give you an idea, right? And that's what we do. We try to predict things, right? We're speculators. We make assumptions. We play probabilities. And to me personally, volume didn't matter to me. It didn't affect me in any way. We could have 10 contracts trade with a 50-point candle and 5,000 contracts trade with a 50-point candle. I'm still trading 50 points worth, and that's kind of the way I see it.
All right, another question. I think this might be, I might be wrong. Do you use the cumulative volume delta? Is that what you're talking about, Justin? He says, do you use CDV? It might be CVD.
That would be cumulative delta volume. If I were to use candle volume, I would use the delta, candle volume delta, because and that's going to be a great segue into the bid ask volume because it's going to show a little bit of that. So if I used, and when I did use candle volume, I did use volume delta, and delta just showing the difference between the buyers and sellers in that particular candle, because you can have an up candle with more sellers. It's the way it works. It's not always that way, but you can get that.
Yeah. Okay. In the Zone is asking, what could be the reason why my range bars are not moving or updating? They are static on the chart. Any idea?
I would have to see it. Give me an idea of like what instrument it is, what chart time, what platform. We'd have to see that there.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Is range? Anthony's asking, is range charts the charts that you trade from?
Absolutely. I've been range charts for probably a year and a half now.
All right.
My best move I did, just my style. If you're a longer term trading, want to hold something and get those moves throughout the day, probably not a good idea. But if you're looking for those pieces along the way of that move, I think they're beneficial.
Suvathan is asking, can you guys explain a standard deviation to take profit levels? Is that sort of off topic here?
Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you mean by the standard deviation of take profit levels?
For take profit levels. I don't know if you can break that one down again, see if we can get to it.
Yeah,
If
we'll take a
not-
look at that after.
Okay. Can you go over example strats for trading Renko and range?
Yep. Let's get through the last two, and then we can talk a little bit about that.
Okay, cool.
And let's keep that. So remind me if I don't get to it, but I will. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
10-4.
10-4. Moving on. This here is called the bid-ask volume. It is one of the charts that we have here at Topstep Trader. Topstep Trader. TS Trader at Topstep. I've highlighted the first 30 minutes of the market. And what this does is it looks a little funny just on a high overview. You can see how thin this is right here and how thick this one is. It just means there's a whole bunch of orders that came through on the bids and the asks in that one particular area. And that's something we may want to take a look at later on. And as you can see in this chart, I put volume profile on here, and there is our point of control. Remember I said looking at the range bars, that this area right here, we had that mess bouncing back and forth. That's what the point of control was. The level, the price level where most contracts are traded, that's it. Look how thick it is, those thick areas. I'll zoom in a second so we can see it a little better, but you can just visually look. Here's the thickness, and then as soon as they went away, you didn't have any more orders, it drove the market down to kind of stay there. Then once they started to thin out, it pushed it back up again, so on and so forth, and just keeps going. As soon as this cleared, there's no orders here. Nothing's going to be filled. These orders were filled on the bid and ask previously, and they got thinner and thinner, missing entirely, and then when the orders came in right here, it just blew right through it and dropped all the way down. That's a big red candle. Now let me zoom in. I will zoom in on this area to give us a look-see at what it looks like close up. Because you'll see the difference now as soon as I zoom in and let it adjust itself. And I'm actually going to turn off the auto adjust so I can zoom in even better. Off. Because I really want to show, and I'll use this candle right here in the center of the screen to really zoom in, because I kind of want you to see what it looks like as a real candle. Here we go. Look at this. There we go. It just populated. If you can kind of see the background of it, this here, can we see? Yeah, we can see that. This is red outline right here, and then this would be the wick at the top. You can see it may be hard to see if you can see the wick, and hopefully you can see the green in here. And you can adjust these colors to your liking. But what is even better, let's look at this wick. Let's zoom in on this wick. And I'll tell you, to be honest, it's not a great candle setup to use for NQ. I just wanted to keep everything standard. This is, in my opinion, a beautiful setup to use for something that moves a thicker market. Something like, well, ES would be thicker, but like the bond market, the ultra bonds, and some of the grains. This is a really good thing. You can actually see the orders coming in. You can see these candles. You can see the actual level what this is building on. Okay, and it shows you the numbers right here. We have, it says 107. This is 61. 33, 22, 15, 13, it shows us. So we can see we're increasing. We're increasing the amount of interest in this area, and then we look to the right, we see the total amount on our volume. Again, it's NQ is kind of a bad example of these candles, but I'm just showing the effects of the candles. And we can see here that of these, we started having some larger consolidation areas. We missed a little bit here, which drove it up. Solidified, it thinned out, drove it back down again, hovered around a little bit, and then continued on. So this is very, very interesting way of looking at the market. How thin this is. So we see, man, this is a whole bunch of orders on the bid and ask, and then not much here. It just blew this candle up. So we see the next one close. My guesstimate, my assumption, my speculation would be if we end up closing out of this, coming down out of this area right here, there's nothing waiting. It's all, we're all used up. And guess what happened? A few came in, and what happened? It drove all the way down until we started filling where everybody wanted to get out of the market. So it's a pretty cool thing. It's called the bid-ask volume. And again, let's just zoom this out. We'll see what it looks like. And these are 5-minute time frames. I would suggest kind of not using this on NQ, but just as an example.
Those look like jellyfish.
They do. Isn't it pretty something? They're like spinning tops and stuff. But
Scuba diving.
you can, yeah. But in my opinion, though, it gives you more information, right, Eddie? What do you think about that? You can see these levels. You can see they're all top heavy up here, and then it thins out and it pushes the market down, right?
Exactly, and you can see the momentum as it sort of comes down and it comes back around. But
right,
yeah, I'll stick to my candlesticks.
Yeah, well, this is a candlestick right here. It just gives you a little more information, but you can, I don't know, to me, you can kind of see what's going. Isn't it something, though? There's just so many ways. That's why I love trading. There's just so many ways to do it. Neither's right or wrong. It's just going to be better or worse for you and what your style is and what you like to look at the market.
Right. Suzanne's asking what platform you're on once again.
This is TS Trader, the platform that is free with the Combine, XFA, and live accounts. It's the most common one used through Tradeovate, and there were some issues a couple months back that we had to fix, but it's back. You can sign up for it. It's all
Cool.
It's all ready to go.
Hey Rob, can we take just a couple minutes here? Jack, do you got those winners, those quiz winners that you can announce if you got time?
I don't even need a couple minutes. I actually, through the magic of Photoshop, just went ahead and did it. So guess what? I couldn't punish. I know those were the top three, but I couldn't punish 4 and 5. They got all the questions right. And then the random numbers were 119 and 136. So Dodo Traders, CJS, Nick with a 1, Gurky, Deo, Maz, Taurus Trader. You are today's winners. All right. So I'll be sending out an email later about that.
All right, that was cool.
Yeah.
See, that was pretty cool. 4 and 5 got all the questions right, and they win the 50K. So good stuff, Jack.
I love it. Good stuff. Yeah, thanks for jumping in there. We were waiting for that too. It's like, where's Jack? He's going to be in here anytime now.
All right.
Oh, yeah. I'm around. I'm always in the background.
Playing with Photoshop, apparently. Last one.
Right.
We'll take
We're
this
almost done
one.
here.
Yeah, just a couple minutes on this. I want to make sure I do this and give credit where credit's due. It's Hoag's favorite chart, TPO, time, price, opportunity. They are only 30-minute charts, and each one of the letters is 30 minutes of time. I'm going to make the adjustment live on here because I want you to see how it looks. This here is the entire market today. Okay, this is the volume associated with it. This is the market today from the open from last night, 5 p.m. Central Time to current time. I want to split this up to only show from the U.S. Open. So here we can set our time frame, and because we are in Central Time here, the company's in Central Time. I'm not. We're gonna put this on 8:30. So we have 8:30 to close, and click. This is the market today. This is only the U.S. session. Okay, it's only the U.S. session. Now, it gives us information because we can see the first 30 minutes was here, the second 30 minutes was here, but that second 30 minutes actually popped up and overwrote this candle a little bit on this side. We'll zoom in a little more. So it gives us an idea as to what happened with the market. Where did it go in the first 30, next 30 minutes, next 30 minutes? So we can see the first hour and a half, here's where we are, Now, the cool thing about this, we can instantly make this into a 30-minute chart by clicking on it anywhere. Pick any one of these letters, click, and this thing called split this profile. And keep your eye on it. Bam. There it is. Here's your first 30-minute candle. There's your second 30-minute candle. There's a third 30-minute candle. And it does have the open and close because there's a little arrow. It's a little tough to see on the screen. And sorry about that. It's a little specific. But this is the open of that candle. So we know we have a wick up. We know we have a little bit of a wick down. And here's the close of that candle right into the open. So this is what it looks like. And this is where we currently are. And we're on the I period right now, and I'm not sure how much time is left on this. Looks like there's about 10 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. But this is what it looks like. It's nice and clean. We can easily see the volume profile for each one of these 30 minutes. The point of control for each one of these 30 minutes. This is your volume profile associated with it. and this is your point of control, which we know as we had seen earlier. It's just a nice, easy, clean way to look at the market overall, especially if you're trading something like ES. It's a little thicker market, doesn't move crazy. The RTY, the Russell 2000, it doesn't fly all over the place like NQ does, which, if you're trading them there, there's different styles to trade each one. And the bond markets are great. The cattles and hogs, and you can trade all that stuff. And gold and oil, it was really good on this too, because you can see those levels so much clearer. Instead of seeing all this whipping around, if I'm trading oil, I'm not going to use a range chart. It doesn't make any sense. Nothing's going to happen. You're just going to watch one candle sit there for most of the day, and that's it. This is a great chart for that. You can see exactly where things are coming in, where the interest is in certain levels. We can't predict that it's going to be there, but we can get a probability on it. Okay, we can just clearly see, oh, look at this. All of the 30-minute point of controls are all down here, and right here is a nice level, and it's right outside of the volume profile, high volume profile area with a POC. So it gives you a nice, clear, clean, high level view of the market. And then if you're a trend trader, throw on a Heikin-Ashi chart and let it rip. Okay.
Let it rip. All right.
Yeah, questions on any of that stuff, and I'll make sure we get back to the question from the other gentleman.
Let me see here. I think that might be it. I'm not seeing any question marks here.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to give an example of what we're looking at, right? These are just different options for you to try. And here's what you can do is, how about let's play hindsight. This is Thursday. Let's go back to Tuesday and Wednesday and use your regular chart. I've done this in coaching too, in coaching sessions. Use your regular chart exactly the way you do it, your own indicators, your own style, and plot yourself 100% accurate 5 perfect trades on each of those days. Hindsight, do your winning trades. See, this is exactly what they look like. Give yourself the benefit. Highlight those areas and then click through the other charts and say, what does it look like? What does it look like on this? What does it look like on that? You may surprise yourself. You may find something and be like, wow, okay, I entered here and I exited there. And then if you click over to another chart and you look at it, you're like, the heck was I doing? I know that it was good and I know that it worked out, but I really could have gotten way down here and I absolutely could have held on until here. Do yourself that favor. That's what the practice account's for. That's what the coaching is for. All of these options are available. As new traders, the first thing I did when I started paying these low cap penny stocks is I had a 1-minute chart trying to trade 10,000 shares of the US Open, destroyed for 8 months.
Yeah.
It's destroyed, right? Until you start learning, you find out what works for you better.
Now, it was mentioned about tick charts here before we go.
Mm-hmm.
Were you going to mention tick charts? Now, tick chart displays a certain number of trades per
Somebody
bar.
asked that earlier. Yeah, somebody asked that earlier, so I can do that. Let's pull it up. So here is our 5-minute chart.
Okay.
Tick charts, this is plotting a candle every time 5 minutes of time passes. A tick chart will plot a candle once that certain amount of ticks has been processed, not ticks up and down. That would be a range chart. So let's change this. We'll keep these drawings on here. And a common one is, let's use 500. If we choose a 500 tick chart. And there are different reasons traders like to use them. It might be 500 on ES and 1,000 on NQ. Or some like to trade using the fib numbers, a 333, a 377, a 233. That is up to you. Fix your style. I'm just going to show you what the tick chart looks like. Let's put it on 500. So this means that a candle will plot once 500 ticks of movement has happened, and this is a 500 tick chart, as we can see. There you go. So let's make this a little bit easier, and let's put it on 1,000 tick chart, just so we can clear this out. This is a mess. I can't trade off of that chart. It's I don't know who. Not with that. Let's do 1,000. Give ourselves a little benefit of the doubt here. That's a little better. Okay. That's a little better, in my opinion. It's a little cleaner. We can see the fallout here. We can see the fallout after this mess. That said, I still think it's a little bit difficult, a little bit choppy, a little bit whippy, a little bit wicky. Okay, because we can have a whole bunch. We know that the market is moving fast and all that processing is going on. So those candles are going to stamp, which is a good thing in my opinion, because you want to see how the market is moving quickly. That said, I don't trade, or I don't think traders trade based on how many ticks of movement happens. So you can have 1,000 tick chart, that's 50 points, and 1,000 tick candle, that's 10 points. We didn't trade 1,000 ticks. We traded 10 points and 50 points. So I just want to stress that. Try to keep that in mind. We don't trade that. It doesn't matter how much volume was in that candle. It doesn't matter how long that candle stayed there. It doesn't matter how many ticks came in. It matters how much price movement happened. It's just something that I like to do, and that's what we trade. It's just, if it's 10 points and I make a 10-point trade, it makes no difference. It took me 15 minutes, an hour and a half. It doesn't matter if there were 2 ticks or 10,000 ticks. It still was a 10-point trade. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, Your Honor, you heard it right straight from the from his mouth.
That was fun. I love talking trading. This is fun.
Right, cool. Robert, thanks for being with us here today for our group coaching. If you want to join Robert, he will be in the Discord channel. There's a lot of coaches there that you can join and talk to tomorrow. Boy, I might be a little too loud myself here. We're going to have opening call with JD. Hogue is off to Florida. So John Doherty's going to be with us. We call JD. Hogue calls him the Dancing Bear. We're going to have Fast Markets with Andre and Michael Patak. We will also be having the Shoulder Tap Talking Shop with Jack, Shoulder Tap with Mick, and then we'll call it a day. So
absolutely, like Friday.
Like to thank everybody for being with us here today. I appreciate all the camaraderie, friendship, advice, comments, and stay positive, stay healthy. We'll be here tomorrow, and
you don't want to believe it, but maybe the show is over.
Maybe the show is over. So, on that said,
no, that'll be all. Just be sure to lock the door behind you on your way out.
Good night. Take care. We'll see you.